Alrighty then, mic check, mic check. It is, well, like about a minute before CPI. So we're gonna watch this thing go nuts. And then we're just gonna relax. It's gonna be a little bit of a chill stream. We're gonna relax, take it easy, let the tools do the work. Stuff's already started going nuts. I think my ES is locked up at the moment for some reason. Oh, my 89 is still calculating. So I put the Enigma up on the 89.
Speed of YM 486.
It's still calculating. There we go. Okay, so it just
Enigma
finished
short
here.
on the ES1.
Delta
Fib.ES
cell
on the
building.
3.
Gonna go nuts here.
Fib.ES short on the ES along on ES on the 3. Fib.ES on the 3 MES on the 1. Fib.ES on the 3.
Okay, probably a little bit too much sound for right now.
Fib.ES on the 3.
So
Harmonic ES on the 89. ES 552. Delta by building ES on the ES 120. On the ES on the 3.
Mixer here, and I'm just going to shut it up for a minute. So pro tip. Let's see, do control 4. All right, so right about here, go into your volume mixer and turn that down when the news starts coming out there. You don't need to hear all that. It's gonna go crazy on you, and it will drive you crazy. Yeah, but it was bad. I'm gonna jump into the audio. Alrighty then, mic check, mic check. Good morning, everybody. Anybody hanging out here in the Emini trade floor? If you guys want to come out here and hang out on YouTube with us, we would love to have you. Let's go. All right, so we'll do a couple of the normal things, normal routines here. Let's take care of our sound. All right, microphone's picking up. Good stuff. Good morning, Mike. What's up, everybody? All right, so pop quiz. Why do I have ES on our main charts here today? Why would I be switching to ES today particularly? Morning, good morning. Speed. Yep. That's speed. We know stuff's gonna go nuts. So that means that ES is going to move like the Nasdaq. So I got two things going in our favor when we have this type of scenario. First, we adjust the speed so that we can trade it at a speed that we can manage and handle. Two, we get paid double for our trouble. Now mind you, trouble goes both ways, right? Risk reward. But we're getting paid $12.50 per tick instead of 5. So we're basically getting paid double for your trouble. I was going to go in here and check a couple of things. Auto scale. On this one particularly. Auto scale. I don't know if I want that to auto scale. Let's see if that fixes me. Oh, I didn't want the whole thing to reload. Bummer. Alright, well I think that's the main one that I was having auto scale issues with. Alright, turned auto scaling off of almost all my stuff there, but I do want scaling for my bars. I love the smell of Algobox in the morning. All right, trying to get connected over here to the live stream. There we go. Now I can see the chat. Excellent. Okay, we are now 7 minutes past. And our speed is coming down. Speed's down to semi-normal, so the average over that 4 minutes are that 651. And we're getting that reading from right here, 651 for the average over those 4 minutes during the news event. Now we are at 136. That's good here on the ones. So I like to be between 100 and 125, so slightly on the high side here. But remember, we are trading ES here for now, and yeah, that's what's up. Is my mic jacked again? I hate this thing. Says it's good. Is it really not? Oh. Oh. Yeah, I might not have just been talking very loud. I am tired. In fact, I'm about to go lay down. We're gonna have a little chill stream here. I just wanted to see how the CPI numbers played out here. Let me see if there's any other news. Set alarms for. Nope, everything else is yellow the rest of the day. Nat gas at 10:30, so that might impact the YM at 10:30. But yeah, that's it. So if we made it through that, then should be good. Yeah, and it really is a bug on Windows 10, because when you go and tell it not to auto adjust for you, it still does. So go figure. Oh, double Enigma down bottom. Good morning, Doug. Big thing, if you're listening, make sure you get the latest version. Yeah, I think I hadn't seen you in. I think you kind of come in and out, so make sure you get the latest version of Algobox. We just put out a kind of a performance pack enhancement. Need to make sure you are on 9.7.7, 9.1.7.7, but make sure you're on the 7.7 version. Yeah, you're running at a beast at 5.06. Nice. I know it's a huge difference in the overclocking if you got your overclock going. One thing while I'm here, actually, it reminds me, because I did not run this in high priority. Although, okay, so some of you guys talked me into going back to Process Lasso and playing with it. So I did. So now let's go in here to Ninja Trader and let's see if it's automatically set for me. Yeah, how about that? Okay, so Process Lasso is doing its thing. I did not have to set that. Already set to high, but if you are not on high or not using Process Lasso to do that, then go ahead and right click, set priority, and select high. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, I was glad to have come across that one. I was actually trying to solve that problem for another member. T-Lam. I was solving that for T-Lam, and I was like, you know what? Let me go. I'll do mine too. Why not? All right, so we got that delta shift and the push up. Okay, let's see if this turns into our first little accumulation zone here. Yep, here we go. Draw it all the way back to there. Go across here. Yeah, what's up with Joe Biden talking about us not having gas ovens? Is that legit? I saw somebody meme that and I thought they were joking. All right, there's AO number 1. What's the purpose behind that? What's their thinking on banning gas ovens and stoves? What are they doing? They're literally trying to starve people at this point. Is that what they're trying to do? Then they'll turn the power off so people will freeze to death. I mean, dude, can y'all just, I mean, this literally feels like we're for climate change. What? Oh my word. Yeah, I don't know if I've got a legit zone here. Nah, this is not a legit zone. Let's kill it. Oh yeah, anything. I mean, global warming's bullshit. Anybody who's studied anything about the Earth, we've been changing climates for forever. Total bullshit, yeah. They want to make you do something, so they need to give it some kind of moral high ground, moral compass to pat themselves on the back for. Yeah, speed has gotten way too fast now. As you can see, we're at 333. YM's up there at 600. Yeah, no thanks. Oh, great to hear it, Mark. Oh, did you do a boost? Did you do an overclock, Mark? Did you do the overclock? Which one do you have? You have the 10900, 11900. What do you have? Just want to make sure that Pip thing got that note. Yeah. All right, ES is back down to about 94 or so. Overclock, just the latest. And you have an i7 9700. Oh, great, it's working good. Fantastic. On an i7 9700K, that's fantastic. That's still a good computer. I remember when I have, I still have one of those. But yeah, that was my main gaming rig for a good while. Got the 1100. Got the 11,000 and no hiccups. That's awesome. Buttery smooth, isn't it? Yeah, the Algobox update 9.1.7.7. Anybody who doesn't know that? Nope, still playing catch up. We'll get before the. Yeah, Pip thing, huge one. Huge change. Lots of good performance stuff in that one. Make sure you get that 9.177. Running like a dream, baby. Definitely want that. For sure. Your speed on ES is 12. Uh-oh. My ear. Be careful of that. Hey, post a screenshot in our room of your ES. Let's make sure that your data may be falling behind or something like that. Refresh your charts. Something. Oh, or on a different album. That's true. I'm on the ones. Make sure you're on the ones. Where my speed is coming from. I mean, you don't have to make sure you're on that. I mean, you could do it on the twos. In fact, I could have solved my problem earlier by just switching. I could have switched workspaces as well, but I'm also watching this build up. This is a very smooth POC. There's nothing that really stands out right here right now, so could zoom out a bit, but I mean all the volume is just all right here right now, so no standout POCs. You could draw one, you know, kind of right there maybe. Like right here where this enigma is. So this red line is going to be a major spot right here. See if we get some kind of setup there. All right, we're in good speed now. I can handle this. 44 I can handle. Make sure I'm on the proper ATMs. Let's go small because we're on ES here. Everything's the same now? Okay, cool. Excellent. All right, there's a cross. Need something more than that. So we are buy side right now. We got our first red enigma over here on the 3s. Saying we may be reversing here. Let's see. Crack the back of that enigma. Big green delta with it, 4,600. Is that the biggest for this time? Let's see. 4,000 pales in comparison to 830. Well, that's CPI numbers, so it's not really helpful now, is it? So no, 6,000. We got to get to 6,000 before we're reversing. That was a 4,000. So continuing on. Yeah, easy enigma to have grabbed right there, but I was farting around with the delta. All good. We'll get them. We'll get them. A little bit different today. Got to be careful. CPIs on ES. Target's filled. There's target 1. A little auto break even button. Oh. And target's filled. Alrighty then. Let's start counting up that money, 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 money. Both say goodbye. Oh, I wish I could breathe on love. These moments and vibrant. I'm looking like money. Now make it rain on 'em. I make it rain, mama. All right, we're touching this pink line. I'm gonna see if I can get a little scalp out of it without getting my face ripped off. Let's see. Oh, might be catching a shooting star here. No good. We are touching 6,000 now, though. There we go. There's my crosses. Come on down. Alrighty then. Start counting some more of that money, baby. I'm looking like money. Make it rain, mama. All right. Okay, so a little bit tricky there. What was going on? There was a pink line. Did you see this before? It was actually pink before. Then what happened? Right on it, boom, a red showed up again. So they played this spot again. 4015s, folks. Our tools are thebomb.com. Do you understand? Words are coming out of my mouth. Oh yeah. All right, so we gave it a little shot there, and then boom, comes in. That's flow right there, folks. You can't fake the flow. If the flow is coming, forget structure. It's not just structure. It's got, it's more than that. We don't just trade structure. There's more than structure. And our levels, those are not pivots. We don't do pivots here. We do flow levels. You guys are gonna get it soon. Alpha omegas, and those are flow levels. So to get those turned on, if you are new with us, make sure you go into the alpha omega indicator and turn on horizontals right here. Now, if you've installed our latest pack, this should already all be set up all for you. Here is the draw horizontals option there, and we've got our settings down here. I've changed it up recently. I went to straight dashes. For visuals sake. Yep, can't fake the flow. All right, so there's a little red enigma right there. We're green side, so I'm not gonna get tempted by that quite yet. If we do drop, you see now the POC matters, right? That big bulbous area, we got a spot right here. It's gonna be 3995s if we drop. Is there accumulation forming? Thank you, sir. Yeah, so we could get the accumulation right here. Remember, we need 2 pivots side by side in there. Right now, we're still kind of, got this angle thing going. That's no fun. What I want to see is, a spot where we got one right there, one right there. Doesn't have to be perfect, but closer. Update complete, all seems to be good. Awesome, pip thing. There you go. See, easy breezy. Install, get that update, and good to go. What's up, Norman? Welcome aboard. Okay, double cross, popping it down. Okay, so now we got an accumulation zone, baby. All right, so let's draw that. Control F12. We'll go from tip to tip for sure. Down here, we're going right about here. So we'll call that last little sucker right there, that's a little peeker. We'll play the peepers down here. All prepped up and ready here. There we go. All right, we're ready. Big POC down below. Did we get POC up here? Yes. Previous Enigma location right here. No. Do not start jacking with your ATMs and doing all that kind of crazy stuff, trying to add stuff and be all kabuki danced and whatnot. Just follow the rules, follow the tools. Use them. It'll be good. Play it like a video game. But no, try not to be changing your stuff all the time. I tell you guys, like, get a layout and stick with it. Get a setup, stick with it. Get good at your tools. Okay, I'm gonna first take a shell right here into the top of this, assuming we're staying inside here. I mean, if we bust out, okay, I'll close it quick. Somewhere up there, but worth a shot here. We could go to the other side of this zone here. Let's see how that goes. I'll put my stop right above those crosses right here. We got plenty of time, so to speak, on ES. Speeds says that we're at 29. You know, below 100 down here. It should be plenty of speed time. There we go. Target's filled. That's actually a target 2 right there. Now I've got a runner. Now I'm just running it. Closing her up. Okay, so got T1, T2 for 1K. First 1K on the day. Oh.
Yeah, boy!
Oh, whoa, now that's not cool, bro. All right. So we were wrong on that one. I usually want to see that come all the way up and in. So not. I mean, I made a little bit off of that. Made a little cheddar. Probably coming all the way back down inside. But you know, I'm on ES here. It's double the win, double the risk. Excuse me. Give me an Enigma. I'd love to see a red Enigma right here. Give me a red Enigma up at the top of a box. Oh, that would be a beauty. We might get all the way to the other side of this box here. See the POC building up here at the top of this box? Anything across this level now is going to be juicy. Oh, it's gonna be juicy. Juicy. Oh, yeah. Good morning, Mr. Roman. Hi, Mr. Roman. How are you doing today? Where's your socks and shoes? Socks and shoes?
I love my socks
Your socks and shoes.
and pants.
And your pants too? Okay. Hungry? Breakfast.
Oh,
Sausage? Put some eggs? That sounds good. totally missed that. Did y'all see this red enigma over here on the threes? I totally missed that. All right, so that's free money on the table right there, all the way back inside, off the red enigma. Yeah, I totally missed that one. POC builder here. All right, we're about to touch a cipher here over there on the threes. Cipher touch right into this enigma as well. Okay, touching the cipher. Need something else with it. Don't want to use it by itself. Get to the other side of this box. That box is a little bit thick. Gotta get over there to the GCDM. POC level right there at those double crosses. So a few more ticks down. Don't want to strike at it yet. Think about that, Mr. Yeah.
How about if
A bunch?
about the birds?
Bunch of them?
How about birds? Hundred.
Buttons?
Birds. There.
Yeah. All right, bottom of the accumulation zone.
Bigger and bigger and bigger.
Okay, first peek outside the box. Remember, we need 2 legs outside the box. Okay, there's cross 1.
Cross one?
Cross 1, that's right.
That one. That cross one.
Yeah. That's our first, that's the first cross, that's right. Yeah, so we got space down to the POC all the way down there. The danger is we're at the back of a shark here. So we'll need some help. Uh-oh, green enigma. All right, so that's gonna cancel my plans here. So we'll see if we can work it. Work it out. Work it out, Mr. Broman. So you want the dance video?
Huh?
You see, stereophonic sound for the home is recorded on 2 separate tracks, each one giving special emphasis to certain sections of the orchestra, as
Wait,
in those positions.
what is this?
What is it?
Simultaneously on
Oh,
two
that's our
separate
music.
the sounds are blended together to achieve a new dimension in sound
Is
impossible
that
to obtain
crazy?
by recording.
That crazy?
Yeah, it's crazy. It looks like Homer Simpson, doesn't it? All right, we got up across. We're adding to position. Okay, let's get a measurement. Hold on, down, little guy. Let's get a measurement. Yeah, we need a measurement. Sure.
Oh my god.
Target one.
Oh my.
This is another thing where I need my audio back on, so we'll talk about that here in a minute. Why I should have been playing with my audio on. We turned our audio off earlier because it was just too crazy. There we go. We're gonna fill our targets here. But that red enigma from before, I should have seen this red enigma, and yeah, I would have heard it on if I had audio. That's why you want your audio there. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and close it right there. Where are we at? 1700. All right, I'm gonna go cook some breakfast for this little dude here. I'll leave you guys to smashing some cash for us.
Wow. You can't touch this. You can't touch this. You can't touch this. You can't touch this. My music hits me so hard. Makes me say, oh my Lord, thank
Alrighty then, so all the way down there, this is where we wanted to get. So it looks like we still got a little bit more space there, and there it is, all the way full targeted. Yeah, booyah. So sound, we want to turn sound back on. Kicking this, I could be up 4K right now if I'd had the sound on. Right here, let's put the sound back on. Hear the beats. Yeah, so should have heard this, because this, remember I bailed out early right here. If I had known that was right there, I would have held that out to the back of that enigma. So that would have been up here. That would have been a drop. We could have held it all the way back in. Remember I told you, it's like if we catch one up here, my favorite thing to do is catch one all the way to the other side of this box. So even if you exit right here, that's still good money, especially on ES. You're getting paid double for your trouble. All right, let me go make little man some eggs here. Get a little coffee, something. We got 15 minutes till the open.
Fib.es on the 3.
Let's go.
fib.es on the 3. Speed of YM 106. DCDMES on the 1. DCDMES on the 1.
Delta cell building.
Fib.es on the 3. DCDMES on the 1.
Delta by building.
Enigma long on the ES1. Fib.es on the 8th. Enigma short on the ES1. Speed of ES 113. Speed of YM 329. Speed of ES 113. Fib.es on the 3. DCDMES on the 1. Fib.es on the 3. Enigma short on the ES1. Speed of YM 237. Speed of YM 237. DCDMES on the 1.
Delta by building.
Harmonic ES on the 3.
Delta by building.
Speed
Delta
of
by
YM
building.
229. Fib.es on the 39.
Welcome aboard, everyone. What exactly is Algobox, and why do our
Enigma
traders
long on the
absolutely
ES1.
love it? Michael Othrew.
Speed of YM 192.
Mic check, mic check. Welcome aboard, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. My name is Vinny Emini. We are on a new channel. I think it is time to get things started. It is Mentorship Monday. We are going to be going over new code. We're going to talk about some of our new setups. We're going to talk about some of the new performance, getting you guys all set up. If you've had any issues with getting installations, we've had a few items of
Delta by building.
fixed up now. Let me turn the music all the way down there. Hopefully you guys can hear me all right. And if this is your first time with us, you have been missing out. Make sure you're following us over here on our Instagram.
Speed of YM
behind the scenes, and of course
126.
here on Discord. If you want to learn how we earn, let's get into it here tonight. Everybody can hear me all right? Fantastic. We're on a new channel. Is this cool? I don't know. Let's find out. Alexa, let's party.
Delta by
Fib.es
building.
on the 3.
All right, Alexa's ready to go. Uh-oh, some of the lights didn't come on. Alexa, let's party. Ah, there we go. All right. Some technical difficulties. It's all right. We'll get through it. We got some really cool stuff coming, folks. Really, really, really cool stuff. I am very excited. We got some surprises coming. We've got crypto coming. We've got stocks coming. And of course, the classics here with the Emini crew. What's up, everybody? What's
Speed
up,
of
DJ?
YM 170.
Jesus is King of Kings. I like that name. What's
Speed
up,
of
Jerry,
YM 170.
Brian, Robert Trujillo. Before we get into the really crazy fun stuff, let's start out with
Fib.es
some
on the
really
3.
fun stuff. One of our members has put together a really cool site, Algoboxgear.com. While we're introducing new things, go check out Algoboxgear.com if you guys want to go check out some of the cool stuff. Saw a really cool hat that I want to get checked out. Let's see, how do I get to the hats?
Delta by building.
Hats. Oh man, this hat looks awesome. If you guys haven't seen the hat thing, really cool logo scenario on the left-hand side there. Jerry hooked us up with all that kind of fun stuff, and I don't get a dime from it, but I hope you guys have a good time with it. You know what I'm saying? So go check out some Algobox gear. Go pick you up some fun stuff. There is clothing, household accessories. There are phone chargers. There are phone covers. All the fun
Speed
stuff.
of YM
Get yourself
187.
involved, fully immerse yourself in the Algobox experience would be my recommendation. As we're getting into things here tonight, let me pull up our room here. If you have not been there, you've probably also really been missing out. And let's get into the new installation. If you're already past the installation, got your stuff all set up, you got the new version, which is going to be this one. If you are checking to make sure that you have, if you're trying to check to see if you have the proper version, you need to have 8.5.3.2 is the current version. What's going on with my drawing tool here? Oh no, something's messed up. It's my new Max 2 setup. Oh man, some of my drawing's gonna be jacked up tonight. Oh, I can't draw. All right, I might have to turn off Max 2. That's okay. We will get
Speed of YM 110
on our new channel. Trying out some new things, and some things are busted. So I think my hotkey is mixing. Can you guys still see me, or did I just stop the stream? I have some hotkeys set up now on the stream. I hope I didn't stop the stream. Mic check, mic check. Can I get a check in the room? Are we still online? Let me cut. Actually, I'm gonna see what happens. I'm gonna cut off Max 2 real quick. I'm gonna grab that and I'm gonna put it on my desktop. Let's put it in downloads. Here we go. All right, now first thing you need to do if you are going to get your Algobox fixed up, make sure you run the uninstall. So let's go to how to uninstall your old version. And let's show you guys some of the shortcuts and every single setup, minus a few, just the ones that. Wait, our system can run on as low as an i5
Now,
Speed
again,
of
we don't recommend,
YM
like I said, go out and buy an
141.
i5, but if you are on an i5 machine, you can run 2 or 3 instruments. I don't know if I'd go to 4. It works when the markets are low volatility, but you know, in general, I wouldn't want to do that. However, if you're on a laptop and getting started with us, can it work? Yes, the answer is it does. Vicky, you did it. What did you do? Did you put in all of the audio sounds? It took a
Enigma
while, didn't
long
it?
on the ES3.
Is that what you're talking about? All right, so I'm going to close this one, and I'm going to save
Enigma
that
short
one.
on the ES1.
And let's launch the standard default. Standard 1080p. On the wish list? What's on the wish list? Okay, here we go. So let's start from this. If you wanted to lay out your own system, like let's say you need to do a two screen setup, okay, it's gonna be important to know how to do this. I showed in the last video on the old site the Max 2. You need to install Max 2, very important. It's gonna let you lay out your screens, and I'm gonna show you real quick what that looks like. So I'm gonna go ahead and click on change regions. Let's see if I lose all my screen there. Okay, yeah, I think you guys can still see what I've got there. If I can, where'd my mouse go? Come back, mouse. Here we go. Okay, so you can see these dividing lines. I got one right here to divide up how I want to lay this out for. You guys probably saw this for the first time in the small account challenge against Ross Cameron last summer. It's been a year now. In just a couple months, it's going to be a full year since that last small account challenge. We're going to be putting out to see if anybody else wants to get into a competition with us. It seems like it's kind of getting pretty slim these days. ICT still refuses to get into a real trading competition with me. I wonder why. He didn't want to embarrass himself. So we've
Harmonic ES on the 3.
for entry charts, and of course our MACV on this one, and then
Delta
the
by
two
building.
tide
YM
and waves are going to be
119.
for me up in my top left-hand corner screen. You can set those how you want to do it, but let me show you guys how we're going to get into a layout like this. I do recommend set up your Max 2 how you want to divide up your screens ahead of time. That way you can snap your charts without having to resize them. You'll see what I mean, what a pain in the tail that is if you haven't done so already. Go ahead and go click on the use regions. So what's cool is right now I can just move this around, doesn't matter where I'm putting it. But now if I hold Windows Alt and to the right, I will now be able to put that perfectly in its place. See how it went right there and it resized itself literally by just pressing Windows Alt and up down. Boom, now I've got that one. I want my tide and my wave up in the top left, so I'm going to move these up and out of the way. And now I'm going to get my MACV. Yeah, I don't have to resize this. Look, if I really was going to have to set this up, I'd put it right up here. And then I gotta move this out here just right, and then I need to drop this down here. I gotta make sure I save it, and now I've got to start duplicating charts. Or this thing can be scattered. I can have
Speed
it full
of
screen.
YM
It doesn't really matter. And then I
132.
can go Windows Alt and hit to the left. Bam! Look at that. Automatically fits perfectly for you. Super handy to get that Max 2 installed. Go watch another video. I'm not going to go into that here tonight. So as I'm going to set these up, but now I need to duplicate, right? I want from NQ. I need an
Fib.es on the 3.
workspace, right? So key here is where it says chart. You see that red right there? We are going to right click on chart, and then I'm going to get a menu that says duplicate, right? Right click, duplicate window, and select duplicate window. That is going to duplicate this chart right here with the twos and all of the configurations inside of it. Now, before I even do that, let me show you what kind of configuration I'm talking about. Inside of the indicator section on this chart, look at all of these settings that are already pre-done for you. This is why you do not want to have to do this without templates. Okay, very important. You do not want to be setting all the settings inside here. Okay, now the defaults are pretty good, but there are some adjustments and changes.
Harmonic ES on the
particularly
3.
on the
YM
side. You do not
104.
want to have to fart around with these. Make sure you are using our templates. Okay, so each of these chart types has a template. Let me show you what that is. If I right click inside of this chart, before I duplicate the chart, I'm going to go over here and I'm going to right click the chart, and I'm going into templates, and right here for load, I will have our own that came with it pre-installed. Right click, templates, load.
Delta
now I
by
can load
building.
any one of our charts. All of ours, you may have already created your own templates. Ours are going to start with a 1 underscore. That kind of puts it up at the top of the list, and then each one of these is kind of divided out like where we're starting with the tide, right? That's our number 1 thing. First thing we're looking at is a tide, so that's a 1-1. Okay, then here is our wave mid. Do not pay attention to the light edition. This is kind of deprecated. It's still in the installation, but the light models no longer are necessary because we've improved on the performance so much. We're at 80% performance improvement. You you do not need light addition anymore. Okay.
Speed
So
of
Delta
YM
by building.
we got
119.
the mids, we got
Speed
the
of
MACD,
YM
we got the ripple
119.
A, as you guys have heard, and B. This is probably the biggest confusion point where people are having issues, is talking about the A versus the B. Okay? The B is just the bigger one. That is the higher one. That could be the 5s or the 6s on the ripple entry charts for the alpha bar charts. Okay, and A is going to be the very smallest ripple entry right there. So that's the difference between A and B. Okay. All right, so if I wanted to apply this one, this bottom right one, you know this is the 2s, so which one would I want to apply there? It would be the A, correct? So if I wanted to right click, templates, load, I would get ripple entry A right there, load it, bam. Now all those would be there. Make sense? Okay. Let's go, well, let me show one thing. If all those were gone, okay, so let's say that you started a new chart for some reason, and we're going to remove all of the stuff on the chart.
Speed of YM 108.
For some reason, you're like, oh my, what am I going to do?
Harmonic ES on the A.
This is why it's super handy. Load, I'm going to go straight to ripple entry A. Load that, boom, all your stuff is there. Isn't that nice? Notice how fast
Delta
it's got
by
demos
building.
too? Very, very cool. On those you guys, these are for the super techies who've been with us for a long time. So we
Delta
have
by
moved
building
to
ES
single
on the
day
3.
charts, okay, except on the ripple A. Now, you don't have to do this. Again, our system will still work without it, but down on the ripple A, the lowest time frame chart, we are still setting this to 500 bars. Okay, write it down. Only, please, everybody, anybody who's got questions in our room, only for the ripple A. Everything else, please set to days. Everybody got that? It will not work for some of our coolest features like the Alpha Omega system. The Alpha Omega, aka the Death Star, with showing the
Speed of
auction
YM
imbalance
156.
thing. And again, it's not just auction imbalance. We are combining that with some other proprietary things. But if you have studied auction theory and auction imbalances, you guys want to know how and why it's so powerful on
Enigma short on the
ES
ES1.
That is why. We'll talk more about that in depth, but it will not work if you have this set to anything other than days, okay? So this chart on data series is going to be set to right there, 500 bars. You see that? Okay, but all of my other charts will be set to days. So I'm going to go up here on my B chart, for instance, not to be confused. The B chart is one single day, okay? So everybody who's been asking questions about this, we've gotten a lot of questions about this. You see that? It's one day, okay? Full day, you want all of it so that we can get the auction imbalance on the day. It's not possible for us to get that information to you without it. So please make sure that you have that, okay? Cool? Any questions? Let me know. Yeah, it's been a year already. Can you believe it? Any
Speed of
questions on that?
YM
Everybody good? Type a
124.
one. If you are confused or lost, type me a 2. Oh man, look at that juicy divergence inside of a diamond. Oh, so juicy. Who wants to go short right there? I do. This is earlier from today. Don't go press the button right now. This is not real time. I don't have my connection connected right now. All right. Next parts. Let's duplicate some charts. All right, right click. I am going to duplicate that beautiful chart. Boom. Now, look at the weird size, right? It's all jacked up. Now, here's a little tip. I'm going to talk about all the tips here tonight. Okay, if you resize a chart, all of a sudden that will be the new one. Okay, so notice the size.
on the 3.
Well, it's not the size you want the chart to be. Close the window, yes. So if I briefly just resize that, even in the slightest, now all of a sudden it sort of like triggers NinjaTrader. It will duplicate the last size that it's done. Don't ask me why they do that, but it's what they do. Okay, there we go. Boom. Duplicate. Now notice it's the proper size. It's the same size as the previous chart. Don't ask me why they don't do that. NinjaTrader, it's a feature. Okay, it's not our fault. We would have done that better. Am I right, Curtis? Yeah.
DCDMES on the 1.
Duplicate chart. Now I want to change this color linking. Color linking is important. All these charts, notice, see that little purple button right there? So right now, these, if I change these from NQ, if I change it to any other instrument, all of the color linked charts that are purple will change. All of them at the same time. Okay, well, I don't want this one to do that, so I've got to change this to something else. This one I'm going to set for red for RTY. Again, I like to keep things the same. So RTY is going to be red, and I'm going to right click this chart now and I'm set it to RTY. Boom, look at that. So now I can put my RTY over there on the right hand side of the chart. Hopefully you've got your max 2 set up so that you can duplicate it and put it right over there. This one, I'm going to right click, same thing. I am going to duplicate. I am going to change it to red. And now because the other one was, notice when I just selected red, it automatically went to RTY because now RTY is assigned to red. See how simple that was? Now I'm going to use my max 2 and literally watch, even though I'm on this screen, I'm going to hold Windows, Alt, and I'm pressed to the right. Boom, boom. I tapped it twice and now look, it's perfectly in its proper location over here on, boom, right over here on my right hand chart. Isn't that cool? Right? I just bam, bam, bump it right over there. Already there. Windows left. Can y'all see
Harmonic ES on the 39.
to the left, to the right? Isn't that cool? That's why you want max 2. Saves you a ton of time when you are setting up charts. If you've ever had to set up a bunch of charts, you know that that is a lifesaver and a game changer. All right, so for the last one, I'm going to right click, duplicate
Delta
chart.
Phi building.
Of course, look at its weird, weird shape and sizing. Taking a minute to load here. Wait for it. Uh-oh. It's gonna be one of those Bill Gates illustrations
Delta
where
Phi
everything
building.
crashes while you're in the middle of it. Am I gonna get the blue screen? Oh, I got a blue screen of death. All right, I think that chart has global turned on. That's probably why I did that. But that's okay. Hopefully you guys understand the issues and what you need to do, duplicating a chart, adding a chart, all that kind of good stuff. And hopefully your system doesn't crash like that one. I'm not sure why that did that just right then. Actually, it shouldn't have. But that's all right. Let's go into new features and enhancements briefly on the most recent stuff. So we have fixed the Death Star sizes. If you guys have seen how the Death Stars were doing some weird sizing sometimes, that's now been fixed. So you'll have these nice
Speed of YM102.
nice beautiful star boxes right there on those locations. So that's one of the fixes. Some of the minor stuff, we've got the chart labeler situation all squared up. That's all working properly. A lot of the rest of it was all focused on performance. Really wanted to make sure that everything performance-wise was legit. The reason I went ahead and put out the full 4K setup was because I know I felt bad. We just released the other version and we had that issue and we had to do a hot fix and you would have to redo all your charts again. So I didn't want you guys to have to do that. So go grab
Delta
those.
cell
As far as
building.
the audio settings, let me show you that real quick where all those are changed. So if you get the, let me go to my other workspace because we will need the new workspace to be able to see that. For all of the audios, I'm going to go into, where's my control panel? All right, so this is the one I've got right here, VM 4K full 4-instrument center.
Speed of YM124.
About the same name that you guys are going to get if
Speed
you
of
are
YM124.
Delta Phi
the
building.
section in the Discord channel chat. So that means that the RTY will be different from Nasdaq, will be different from the Dow, and the Russell. Each one will have its own sound settings. Now, if you've got crude and gold, you'll need to go ahead and set those up for yourself. So you do need to know how to do that. Pretty simple. Every algorithm inside, of course, these are kept inside the algorithms are kept inside of the indicator code. So let's give an example here on Fibella.pro. So right up here, this sound alert is going to be customized for each of the instruments. Okay, so this is going to be, you can, kind of read it right there. It's going to be on the 5s, NASDAQ, so any of the alert from the dots itself will come and it will literally tell you that that alert is on that chart already set up there for you. And so let's say if I come up here to my Dow window and let's look at one of the harmonics. So for the harmonics now, not a generic sound, we're going to come up to the harmonic and here we go. So this sound alert is going to be there for the harmonic pattern set up on the Dow Jones, and it will tell you on what chart. Already done there for you. If you get the latest workspace off of my Discord, let me briefly show you how to get to that real quick. Yeah, smash that like button real quick. Pause and smash that like button here for us. I used to have a little button for that. I don't know why it's not. Is it this one?
Delta Phi building.
I used to have a little thing kind of popped up for that. We'll get it set up in the new one. But yes, if you're liking the stream, smash that button for us. I always forget to ask that type of stuff. Let's do this. Wanted to show you on Discord. Where is my Discord window? and I'll show you guys where to get the workspace so that you can save yourself a whole bunch of work. That's the channel content, Emini chat. It's gonna work. Okay, so on the left-hand side, you're gonna go to workspaces, community, workspaces, and templates. On the left-hand side, under technical support, right here, community workspaces, right in here. And again, other people, if you want to share yours out, if you've got a different configuration and you think it's pretty neat, you want to share it or ask somebody to share, post it right down in here. This is the one that I posted for the 8.5.3.2 right there. To download that file, you're going to hit this right here. Yeah, I saw the CG down there, said hello YouTube. Right there, there's a download button. It is an XML file right there. Download that XML file. You're going to put that in your templates folder under your documents and go into Documents NinjaTrader 8 Workspaces. Okay, Workspaces folder, drop it right in there, and that will allow it to show up right there when you hit the drop down on your control center. You'll have that listed.
Enigma long on the
like
ES1.
Okay, so if it's in the Workspaces folder, anything in the Workspaces folder, you'll see this right there, and then you can select it right there. The only thing at the beginning, it doesn't have VM at the beginning. It's just Algobox 4K, full 4-instrument, center plus 1080p on the left-hand side. Okay, real quick, that configuration, it's going to look like this. So you've got the 4K in the center, that's right there, and then you will have the 1080 on the left with the tide and wave charts, all 8 of those laid out there in this format right here. Okay, so for me, I had to adjust this a little bit, obviously, because I have mine squared, right? So mine looks like this, and that is, you know, I had to arrange this to make it look like this, and I put that up to my top left. But hey, it was really cool because I could just download the template, and now I just got to move the charts around. So I still recommend that you go and get this, even if you don't have this layout and setup. You should still do it. You smash it till it's tenderized. Fantastic, fantastic.
Enigma long on the ES1.
Okay, so let's go into the Ask Vinny questions section, and let's talk about some of the new stuff. You guys got any questions?
Enigma short on the ES1.
Show you guys, showcase, layout. Talk to me. Tonight was really just a, hey, we're relaunching on this new channel over here. We'll have more communications on Mondays. We'll go through setups and layouts. Well, not really layouts. We'll more actual trade setups. We'll be doing more live streaming, not on Monday nights particularly, but intraday, which will be cool, I think. I will probably trade my morning session on my own, and then the afternoon is my thought on kind of going live with everybody. But we'll see. I'm flexible on that. We'll see how things go. Oh, look at that beautiful setup right there. Okay.
Speed of YM 111.
Questions. Let's see. I was not in the chat last week, so maybe I missed it. So apologize how many questions are there. The ranges are over 34. Yes, it's a good question. I did answer this one the other day. So Els had put in the most recent ranges that we put out there were above 34. Why might that be? Why do you guys might think why the ranges could go over 34 right now? If you're saying that, well, it's probably because the VIX is so high, you would be correct.
Harmonic
yes.
ES
So
on the
right
3.
now, I upped that. I forget what I put for the high side on it, but I could tell when I was running the numbers again. Yeah, you could definitely tell, and you can tell even right now, like we're hitting such huge numbers. Like look at the moves on NQ, like these monstrous moves. You know, they're just normal. Like 4 minutes to move, 120 ticks. It's crazy type of volatility. Yeah, so the volatility is way high. So if anybody else who had that question. This week, if you were looking at the posted, go pull that up here real quick. Posted ranges for this week. If you're unfamiliar with this, you're probably new with this, but this is what that grid looks like. Let's see if I can I scroll out? There we go. Can you see that? Okay. So this column is the most important right here. You notice this one right here, that's 40, right? So what's the other one that's 40? FDAX was at 40, RTY is at 39. Yeah, so high side, basically we're beyond the 34, and she was very keen eye that she could tell that he's like, oh, I've never put anything higher than the 34s in the past, and that's true, 100%. So again, slightly higher than where we want to be, but look at the times of hold. The hold times are so small. Surprised by this. The Aussie dollar ain't going anywhere. It's like 24 range held for 89 minutes. Wow. So what do you not want to trade right now? Right? See how easy that is. Don't want to trade that.
Speed of YM 102.
36, 3.7 minutes. I like that. Right. So one that I might put on the list right there, 3.7. Here's a 2-minute one. Here's a 2.4. Another one I would eliminate, probably 6E. That's 13 minutes of hold time. I mean, I like these where I'm just holding it a few seconds. Now you got to be careful on these that get super small. Here at NQ, wow, like unregisterable. It's so fast. Like, yeah, we don't even want to. NQ probably off the list because it's such high volatility right now. So trade in RTY, trade the YM. Pretty easy way to kind of read off of the chart. Even this one, FDAX. Remember, this is going to be an expensive per tick item there. 0.2 at 40. You know, she's clacking. Right, look at this. I like crude here too. $10 a tick. 35, 2.4 minutes. This is going to be a hotbed
Delta
right here.
buy
Crude
building.
is
Long on the ES1.
the table this week. Very cool stuff. Okay, so checking that out. Remember, we post these every Sunday night or Monday early morning, so that you have these at the beginning of the week. This is what feeds the rest of your charts. This is where we kind of fine tune where we want to be starting out the week. And again, on Wednesdays, I'll sometimes reassess if the volatility is kicked in higher or lower. Don't forget this week too, we've got FOMC is going to be a huge FOMC this week. I mean, this could make or break with the markets. And for us, it doesn't matter. That's the beautiful thing about us. There's nothing to fear with our strategies. We're not sitting there holding positions into major market news events. Those FOMCs, all it does is it VIX or is it no VIX? Is it high volatility, no volatility? The more VIX, the more ticks. Is kind of what we talk. Now again, it's not guaranteed, but you know, our opportunities. That's why that's what we say around here, to prepare yourself for more ticks. Okay, let's get to some other questions there. 40 on NQ. Yeah, yeehaw, let's go. Let's see, are there other brokers you recommend aside from NinjaTrader when it's not an option? So if it's not an option, these would be things like you're in a country where
Speed of
NinjaTrader's
YM
not supported. I think there are a few
120.
countries like that. So this is one of those rare scenarios where a trader funding program might be good for you. Others that I named here, if you want to go with Interactive Brokers, particularly in Canada. I don't know if Interactive Brokers is in your country. You didn't tell me what country you're in, but you said that it wasn't available, so I don't know what your reason for not being available was, so I just randomly threw out some to you. You got Iron Beam, Tradeovate, although Tradeovate was just recently purchased by NinjaTrader because NinjaTrader is pretty much taken over the world. So congratulations to NinjaTrader on that. And Tradeovate was a separate broker, but technically they're owned by them as well now. Yeah, nothing isn't in depth. Absolutely. And then the trader funding program. So some people who are out of the country, again, those are rare scenarios where you might be limited and you have to necessarily do a trader funding if you can't get a broker for some reason. And hopefully you go with a reputable one that will make sure and actually get you paid. That is, you know, some of the tricks for that. So make sure you're with a reputable one or one that you know is going to pay you out, like a Top Step, Earn to Trade. I've been questionable about Lilo lately, but yeah, you know, there's a lot of them out there now. There's Apex is actually doing it now as well. So a lot of them running around out there. We'll do a full showcase on some of that later in the summertime, I think. So yeah, hey, stay tuned for that one. Let's see. Barbecue says Interactive Brokers doesn't give historical data, so every time you start up NT, your charts are blank. Ooh, that doesn't sound fun. Okay, so in that case, let me show you a little bit of a trick. So since Barbecue Sizzle brought that up here, let me bring this over here. I can see this. Does my always on top work? Let's see. Control space. Ah, not gonna work. Okay. I tried. Hold on, let me try launch one more time. Let me try this. This on top, control space.
Fib.es on the 3.
All right. So there's a chat, and BBQ Sizzle had put in a question out here that said Interactive Brokers historical. So there are some neat little settings here under the connections. Let me pull up my
Delta buy building.
Let's go to a trial one here. Configure. Make sure my usernames and passwords aren't popping up. We got some nasty trolls out there. Let's see. Let's go to trial. You can set one as a backup as well. Oh, you know what? That's only because I have. That's only because I have. Yeah, maybe we won't go into that. So there are some options you can get deep into. You can talk to Ninja Trader about that on using one for historical and one for live. So you can go and check that out. Maybe Google that one. I'm not going to show it here because I'd have to show some of my account information, and at this point I'm not willing to do that. Some nasty stuff has happened to us recently with scenarios where our account numbers or accounts were showing, and if you guys have been following any of the shenanigans
Enigma long on the ES3.
yeah, it's been an absolute nightmare. Stuff's getting moved under trusts and LLCs as we speak, so we're not playing that game again. Not happening. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. All right, let's carry on. But yeah, if the Interactive Brokers doesn't have historical, my
Delta cell building.
thing I would say is multi-broker license, and then use a secondary for historical. You can have one for historical and then one for real time. You can set that up. It's just a complicated setup under your connections, but you can talk to Ninja Trader on that, or Google that if you want to do that. Cool. Okay, let's get to the rest of these questions, and then we'll make it a wrap. This week, I'm going to be trying out some of the live stream stuff just to make sure that everything is working properly on the new channel. Things of that sort. Yeah, All Points Bulletin, be careful. Peter Davies, if you guys want to go watch the video on that guy, absolute scumbag. Be careful. Don't deal with Jigsaw. It's my personal opinion. You might want to go check that video out and make your decision on your own. Let's see, when in doubt, follow directions. Yes, Lunchbot, I think Noily had asked a question about what to set up for if you're doing optimizations. Yes, genetic all the way. Make sure you're using the genetic optimizer. We'll be doing a full series on full auto headshot soon. That will be one of the first things that we do. That will likely be next week or the week after, just from current time frames. But we will come back to the full headshot. What was this question? Is Chartcast not available anymore? Yeah, Chartcast, we were going hardcore with Chartcast, and then as I progressed forward with the code, was just like, you know what? That's extra work. I'm having to draw things. Why would you want me? Why? I can't tell you how many times I get when I get phone calls from folks that are like, what happens? I mean, am I going to be dependent on you, Vinny? Let me answer this question real quick. If you've had this question, well, Vinny, what happens if something happens to you? You know, let's get the morbid question. Vinny, what happens if you get run over and hit by a bus, right? So let's say that I'm dead tomorrow, okay? Well, things carry on, okay? First of all, this is a full-fledged company, the Ecclesiastes Global Investments brand. There are two companies. There's the EGI Technologies, there's EGI Investments. Those are two mains. There is also the Algobox LLC, trademarks, etc. We have been offered, the original offer for us was a $10 million offer to be bought out by a hedge fund. That was 2.5 years ago. And then a year after that, we were offered $100 million. This company is not going anywhere. And
Delta
it is not
cell
just
building.
me. Okay, it's myself. I'm not going to talk about some of the other owners involved, but Curtis G is a partial owner in what we have here as well. There are multiple owners. This is a very awesome, in my opinion, company. Yes, we're small, but yes, we are awesome. We ain't going anywhere. Your software is going to be yours. It's yours to keep. The videos that are out there in the public, you know, whether I move on to another channel or not, the videos are going to be there. They're going to live on to, you know, into infinity and beyond. When I'm dead and gone, you guys can hear my voice on video. So you guys are stuck with me. I'm sorry. We ain't going anywhere. But as far as Chartcast not being available, the Chartcast would have had you semi-dependent on me. Chartcast was where I would draw something on a chart. So if I don't know, I drew a wedge, okay, then you know I press a button and it delivers to you on your chart. So you have a wedge drawn, okay. Well, who needs that when we have a full auto drawn system now and all that kind of whatnot? We just went full auto on that and cut out the headache of the Chartcast. It was a cool feature, but literally eliminated in a single version. As I was like, well, that makes everybody back dependent on me. And everybody's like, ask that question, well, what happens if I'm used to Vinny sending me all my chart casts and Vinny's drawing on my charts for me and whatnot? What do I do if Vinny's gone? Wah! Right? Hilarious. Dennis said,
Enigma short on the ES1.
That would be great if you could. Hey, it's up to Taylor. I'm always up for interviews. If Taylor wants to do an interview, we can absolutely do that at some point. As we kind of get these new, you know, I'm focused on getting the code out, getting all that kind of whatnot. We'll come back and do all that fun stuff as we come into the new channel.
Harmonic ES on the 3.
I think a lot of people want to hear from Mr. Taylor and how he's doing things. The guy is super fast, super tech. There's something about, you know, a person who, there are some people who click faster, right? They just are. We may have all been created equal, but we didn't stay that way.
Delta Phi
You know what I mean?
building.
And yeah, he's a bright shining star in here. I mean, even myself, I wouldn't even thought about trying to trade multiple accounts without even using a trade copier software. He's literally trading multiple accounts on minis and micros. Like, how do you manage that? I mean, I want to know, right? I want to ask questions. I got questions, right? And I love it when a student surpasses a teacher. I'm fairly certain he's going to be able to be a better trader than I. You know, you put in the time with a system, and you can, you know, beat the guy who originally taught you how to do what's up. Very cool. We got Masher in here, who, you know, came up with another strategy around the MACV histogram. Amazing stuff. We had some of our platinum members, Simon, who came up with the plover, right? Using our system already and then seeing the plover setup, right? That was out of the mind of one of our students. Really cool stuff. So yeah, if you guys want to see something like that, you know, absolutely. And if he's up for it, that's cool. Thanks, man. Had watch Vinny replay. Definitely keep an eye out. Okay, there's a question here. The Alpha and Omega come in pairs. Yeah, I'll do a whole series around Alpha Omega, but I did 2 videos. The previous 2 videos, we kind of showcased that a lot, and I won't go into that here this evening. On Sundays, no worries. Good night. Is part of your security, grab the NIC address. I don't know what GW is asking about NIC address and all that kind of whatnot. If your machine ID is constantly changing, you're probably going to, you know, get messed up with you. There is a limit to how many times we'll change somebody's hardware, and if we, you know, there are some flags on that, so be careful if your hardware is changing too often. We'll just put it that way. Won't want to give away full secrets on that, but the NIC, no, we're not using your MAC address. So, GW, if that was your question. Let's see. Oh, a lot of people have asked, can we update to the NinjaTrader 8.0.26? Remember, separate from Algobox. This is NinjaTrader. NinjaTrader, yes, they put out a new release. You can definitely go and do that. We're fully compatible with that. We've been using 2.6, so yeah, absolutely. 8.0.26 release. Go ahead and grab that one. Especially if you have TD Ameritrade and doing stocks with our system, you will.
Enigma long on the RTY7.
Want to do that. Let's see. Speaking of stocks, so how about we check out
Delta Cell building.
Apple? I want to check out Apple on our stuff. Oops, lost my. Go to my TD Ameritrade and check it out. We're gonna have some stocks. Any stocks folks out there hanging out? Any stock people want to call out a stock that they're trading that want to
Delta Cell building.
to see your stock on the charts? Call it out and we'll get it set up for you. Oh, come on. Why is it not loading?
Speed of YM 151. Speed of
Refresh.
YM 151. Delta Cell building ES on the 3.
For it. Netflix? You want to see some Netflix? Let's do it. Blockbuster. Did they go to 0? Are they still on the
Delta Cell building.
are they still a thing?
Nasdaq on the 5.
Okay, well Google's working. I just did Google up top. I don't know what's going on with this chart. Hanging on me. Oh, there we go. Whoa! Okay, here comes Apple.
Delta Cell
Speed of
building.
YM 194.
There's some Apple action. And somebody said Netflix. Was it NFLX? There you go. Netflix. Look at that. How about that? Do you like it? I like it a lot. Look at that shark back. Blam! Double cross, double move. Blam! All day, baby. I'd probably put this down in the 2s. Oh yeah, one of those cool things, if you want to add this, I'm going to do a video on this one tomorrow. Again, one of the new features we'll be adding how to configure these so you can have your own algo bars
Delta
to
by
just click
building.
the drop down on and select. But I'm going to put this on the 2s without even having to type it, which is cool.
Nasdaq on the
But yeah,
Tuesday.
Algobox, we got stocks coming. What's up, Mike Schwartz? You're welcome, sir.
Speed of
Yeah, I know you've been following
120.
some stocks and things and crypto and whatnot. If you're going to be showcasing that on your channel, if you have the data feed connection for NinjaTrader, all you need is the connection. And if you're using TD Ameritrade, you already have it. So that's some things that people don't know about. But yeah, you can
On the Tuesday.
make that connection. Crypto, you need to install the plugin for it. I don't have it installed on this one yet. Set up that Coinbase connection real quick. Yeah, I don't have the Coinbase one set up. Yeah, I need to do that. We'll do a separate video on that one as well. All this stuff, lots of videos to make. It's coming. We need to get the code solidified, get this all out to you guys, and that's going to be awesome, right? Flowmaster Trap on Netflix. Let's see, right here. Yeah, looks like a carnal wreckage. So probably Death Star drop right here. You got the divergence up top. Draw a line right here. That's probably going to be like, if we're staying inside this, we're coming here and then draw a line right there. When she hits, drop it like it's hot. Yeah, there's activity like a boss right there. Let's see. Oh, be careful of that. So remember, this is not after hours. So let's step back. Hold on a second. This is the end of day. Look at the timestamp. You see that right there? Oh, you can't see the timestamp because it's off my screen. How about I do this? So remember, stocks are not like futures where they're open all night. Okay, for those of you stocks folks, you're stuck like this. So that's 3:59. So that's end of day. So be careful when you see a whole bunch of activity. You can't really trust the end of day. You know, that is an auction completion at the end of a day. So you're going to see a lot of those
Delta
at the
cell
end of
building.
day. Be careful, right? It makes sense. I hope you guys already understand that. This would probably be an advanced, topic to talk about. But stocks are not open all night, right? Right now it's 10 o'clock Eastern time, 10 p.m., not a.m. So anybody who's watching this video later, being like, what is all that about? Okay, so Netflix is not moving right now because it's after hours. We futures people and forex people who we can trade 24 hours a day. Well, 23 really. Well, actually, they've even eliminated the 1 hour thing. What is it, 15 minutes now? So there's only a 15-minute gap of time when the markets are not tradable. It's crazy, right? Very cool. Mike, the crosses on the 2s. Well, if you're talking about the 2s right here, so you got the double cross, double move. So what's the measurement from there to there? Gives you basically from there to there. Freebie ticks. I don't know. I call them freebie ticks. Pretty nice. Let's measure that out. So F8, draw from the tip. Bam, target filled. Yeah, loving it. Options probably good. We have a smaller margin. So yeah, however you want to tackle it at that point, if the same issues still apply. If you are, whether you're doing options or trading it directly, yeah, all that kind of good stuff. The PDT rule, it's there for a reason. I think people who start into the markets, it's probably a good safety mechanism for them, and people are just gonna, oftentimes are gonna throw their money away because they just have no idea what they're doing, and it's very tempting to just go start throwing stuff in the market. So it's a protectionary mechanism. You have to be semi-knowledgeable and sophisticated trading investor to kind of get into futures. It's not usually the first thing you hear about, but then again, I don't think they're that much more complicated. Understanding contract rollover might be one of the most complex things. Understanding tick values, maybe. But outside of that, futures is the way to go. Any other stock you want to see? I haven't done this. All the stock boys, they're always doing this. Like, is that why their channels grow? Because they're sitting there like, people
Enigma
need to come and
short on
see
the
what
ES1.
the latest thing is. Somebody throw me out another stock symbol.
Harmonic
I haven't checked these out. FB. Let's do a FB action. What is that? Facebook. Let's get a little Facebook action. See what Facebook's doing. And let's look at the big time frame. Let's look and see what the 89 is doing on these. Oh, look at that. Look at that. FB hitting the bottom. Do you think there's an upswing on that? Yeah. So FB tanking. Boom. Auction completion or initiation. We don't know. I need to look up to the top left to see if there were more. But potential.
Enigma long on the
And then
ES1.
you got the double dot behind it. Yeah. Let's take that for a ride. Remember, each one of these bars is about 100 ticks. So 100, 200, 300, 400 is a 500 tick move up. Sure, why not? Did it call the
Delta
drop?
cell building.
I'd say that's a yes. Pretty sweet. Oh, diamond dot. Look at the diamond dot. The diamond dot for the drop call. And look, do you see the match?
Fifth off. Nasdaq on the 2.
Let's see if you can point out the match.
Nasdaq on the map B.
Tell me why this is a match. What's the key on the match pair here? I'll give a hint. This one's a 12.
Harmonic pattern. Nasdaq.
It's an 11. Yeah, Curtis nailed it. 12.2, 11.3. Pretty darn close. Like I said, this does not have to be exact, but horseshoes and hand grenades. Okay, horseshoes and hand grenades. You just gotta get close. Okay, closest to the pin wins. All right, so if we initiate the drop from here, where are we finished? Down there. Wow. How big of a call is that? From 204. Oh, this is a 24 range. Hold on. I'm sorry. Back up a second. I apologize, folks. I thought this was the 89. I grabbed the wrong chart. I was like, hold on. Those are only, it's only like 100 something. This is a 24 range. My apologies. It's still pretty big. Each one of those is 25 ticks, but that's not that many tick a drop. That's 25, 50, 75. That's a 100 tick up move there. From there to the bottom, you can estimate that. Let me look at the 89. Sorry, I did want to grab the 89. I want to see the biggest time frame. And let's grab that one. 89. Let's see. Oh, dude, she's been pulling up. Well, look at that. How about that? What the difference a high time frame makes. So to the left, there's a plus 27. So these are mismatched. So this is the beginning of one. So
Delta buy building.
drop under this spot. So all this is probably the fake up move, making people believe, we're still moving up, we're still moving up.
Fifth off.
Look out below
Nasdaq.
right there. Draw that line right there. If we sneak underneath that, woof, wrecking time. And tomorrow might be the day. We've got FOMC on it. You know, current call, pretty easy. You know, the short stuff, you know, 2 down, 2 fingers, right into the golden ropes. You know, these are our plays, right? These are our normal standard stuff. Easy breezy. Who's got another one? Facebook. Somebody said QQQ. Curtis, did you say QQQ? I looked at the old QQQs in a while. There's quad Qs. Is it just QQQ?
Delta buy building.
Sorry. Amazon. What's Amazon's? AMZN? AMD, Tesla? Hey man, it's working on all of them. Oh, look at that shark back play. Oh, shark tail. Shark tail? Sure, why not? What's that? They, diamond? Diamond dot, look at that. Diamond dot play. Divergence drop. Wow, look at QQs holding divergence. Wow, look at the accuracy of divergence on the Qs. Wow, boom, boom, boom. Divergence like a mug on the Qs. Mind you, this is
Fib.es on the 3.
so it's less susceptible to like a company announcement type of thing. Pretty cool. Amazon? You'll check out Amazon? Is that gonna break my computer? How many shares go by on Amazon these days? This looks like one where we have to move higher time frames. How smooth that is. Holy cow.
Harmonic pattern.
Talk about
NASDAQ
controlled.
on the Tuesday.
Okay, so Amazon is highly controlled. Wow, look at that control. Well, I haven't seen a market that controlled.
Fib.es on the 3.
Wow. The algorithms are all over this market. Look at this craziness. Holy cow. Hold on, I gotta add more days of data on this one. I'm gonna see something.
Fib.es on the 3.
Dude! They are controlled. So this is too small of a time frame. We have to go up to a higher time frame to really see
Delta
anything,
cell building.
Happy on this. Let's go up to like 8s. Yeah. Per penny. Yeah. Oh, it's also because the $2,000 stock. Dude, so and it's per penny. Yeah. See, it's moving in pennies. Okay, that's why. DTST, Ross was trading it this morning. Okay, let's check that out. What's Ross been trading these days? Oh, buddy, old pal. Put this back to 500. And then, what'd you say? DTST. What is that one? DTST. He's always chasing those fast-moving momentum pennies, right? Oh, what is this?
Delta cell
There's no
building.
data on this. Oh, it's weekend, so we need multiple days. Let's do multi-day. The last 14 days. Ah, you see, is this a jumper?
NASDAQ
Went from $2 up to 3 something. Oh, there's your headshot. Hope he didn't try to long that up there. Data Storage Corp. Interesting. Yeah, very low float. Not too much activity though, is there?
J Hook Long, NASDAQ on the MACV.
Try 2222. Is that a thing? It's #1 in the world. How, I've never heard of this. What is it? It broke my charts. Is that a thing? Saudi Arabian oil company. Oh, is it on a different exchange? It must not be on a US exchange or New York Stock Exchange, huh? It beat Apple now? Yeah, I don't have one for that one. Somebody said Nvidia.
NASDAQ on the Tuesday.
You know what? I'm actually interested to see. I saw say Twitter. Yeah, what's going on with Twitter now that old Bezos? I'm sorry, not Bezos. We got
Delta buy building.
where is this? They're loading on the 89. Wait for it. Yeah, on the Twitter thing, I want to kind of see what's going on with the old Elon Musk buying it up and whatnot. Did they say, is he actually going through with it, or what's the deal? I love his slow playing on them.
Harmonic pattern. Nasdaq on the Tuesday.
Divergence is killing it. Oh, man! Is that 89 each? Wow. Let's just ride it to 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800. Is that a 1,000 tick drop? So these are nearly 1,000 tick drops each, called perfectly with our setups. It's pretty nice. Right into the from the blue lines. On hold. Yeah, I love that it's going to expose regardless. You know, it's going to cost him $1 billion to do it, but even if he backs out, that he's completely exposed Twitter and all of the botness. That will be hilarious. 24 range. The red dot drops on the 24s into the moon. Push up. Beautiful stuff. Yeah, I think, you know, look, for stocks, I think it's going to be easier to trade stocks. I personally think that, you know, trading stocks like this, being able to, like, oh, yep, got a setup, got a divergence, red dot, boom, drop, sure. Take that all day. Is he back on Twitter? That's what I've been wanting to know. I thought, yeah, kind of somebody alluded to the fact that he was. Yeah, PDT. Kind of sucks to have a PDT roll. It's true that. 45K minimum. And even that doesn't get you too much. Let me do... Oh, that Luna drop was sick, man. Oof.
Fib.es on the 8.
Everyone's like, oh, it's safe, it's safe. Safe coin, man. It's like ICT calling his stuff smart money concepts. The dumbest thing you could possibly do, but oh, let's call it smart. It's turned into a banger. It's just words these days, man. I don't know what the deal is with people just believe in people's words. It's crazy. Twitter, let's check it out. TWTR. All right, we'll end here on the Twitter, I think. Let's see.
Enigma short on the ES1.
Harmonic pattern. ES.
So this would be a buy for me. I would want to go buy. I would want to go long right there. Stop right underneath that dot. I'd be trying for a long right here. And if you're in at this white line, got a target to this one. That's a pretty big move. How big a move is that? That's gonna be from 37.33. So a $5 move. But yeah, I'll be taking that. And then as far as a drop, if we went farther, a second entry right here at the 127 police lines for that move right back. If we broke, and now it add again. 2 try rule right there at the 127. If we went beyond that, kill a trade. Yeah, the unstable coin. They're like, oh, it's so stable. No, trust me, it's stable. No, can't do any rug pulls. It's immune to rug pulls. Then rug pull. Look at the double headshot.
Delta cell building.
Did I miss one? Is there a double headshot? Head stop. Double head stow? On the 6s. Oh yeah, you're talking about right here? Yeah, it's coinciding with this one over here on the right. So you got confluence. Got confluence. You want to pull it. You want to take a try right here to the long side. If it breaks though, you got to be careful. So both sides. All right. So on this one, you measure down and look to see what the drop would be. So the highest drop point from center to center. So 36.50, or you're rocking it up to 38.45s. So we start to push up, awesome. We ride it all the way to 38.45. We break, okay, second try right here, pump it back to here for my 2 try rule. If that one doesn't go, then look out below.
Enigma long on
We
the
start
ES1.
cracking, and we've got a gold line 3655s. I'm sorry, 3650 down there on the 6s. Yeah, good call.
Big dot. Nasdaq on the 2s.
Very good stuff. All right. Well, thanks for hanging out on the very first Mentorship Monday on the new channel. There is going to be a whole lot more. Thanks for hanging out. Lots more, lots in store. Thanks for hanging out. For me, Pippy, Robbie, Liz, Mod Squad, Curtis, G, and the rest of the gang, I am sending out the big sound. See ya. Welcome aboard, everyone. What exactly is Algobox, and why do our traders absolutely love it? Michael Othrew.
Delta cell building.
Citizens online.
Harmonic ES on the 3.
Delta cell building.
Fib.es on the 3.
Welcome aboard, everyone.
Delta cell building.
What exactly is Algobox, and why do our traders absolutely love it? Michael Othrew. Alrighty then, mic check, mic check. Welcome aboard, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It is Monday, Mentorship Monday. This is number 19 of 2022. If you have been, if it's your first time with us, you've been missing out. But don't worry, we'll catch you up here tonight. One of the very first things we're going to be talking about is getting set up with the latest and greatest, so make sure you do. Of course, trading is risky. Make sure you understand all of that, but if trading is for you, this might also be the place for you. Let's come on in here into our training window. So make sure that you have gone and downloaded the latest. As of this date is going to be 8.5.3.2. Very important that you get this one. We had a few issues as we had released this. The templates were wrong. The code was fine, all that. But some of the templates, I was my fault on trying to rush through the chart layout setups. The performance on a lot of the charts is going to be jacked up. You need to make sure you get the latest, and then make sure that you also grab the template. Now, one of those things about, I'm sorry, I'm saying template, you need to get the workspace. Let me show you guys what that's going to look like. Let me press the show all button. So this is our standard layout for a 4-instrument layout, and I know it looks a little bit overwhelming, but if you are new, if you're new with this, it might be overwhelming. But everybody who's been here with us a while kind of knows how this layout goes. There's actually 3 charts right here per. See if I can draw out this section here. So this section down here is 1 instrument, and then you'll have 1 per quadrant there, and this all goes on a single 4K. I do recommend doing a 55-inch. It's going to be the easiest to see. It's going to be equivalent of having 4 27-inch monitors, which will have 3 charts. This will be 3 time frames per instrument. We are trading correlated instruments most of the time in here with the futures, and you want to make sure and get this layout. Now, one of the things about the latest layout, this is different in this release than others, is that there is a new workspace that I've gone ahead and prepared for you that has everything in it. It's got the ES.
Speed of YM 104.
Hopefully this will let me do this. There we go. So ES at the top right, bottom down here, you're going to have RTY. Top left, you're going to have our YM. And down below being our NQ, the fastest instrument that we're going to be trading right here. And of course, I do want to have all these. This is I'm going to talk about some overall stuff. If you're brand new with this, it's going to be a good night for you. If you are a veteran with this, I'm going to rehash on a couple of things, but I'm also going to boil down some of the very simple things. Like, before you start to take a trade, you are not just swinging at everything. There are some people who continue to go out in the community and go, well, the system isn't working because, you know, you have to filter. Well, that's, yes, you do have to filter. There's no 100% system out there. It's just not going to happen. This is about reading the markets in a easier way. This is a great way to do it, in my opinion. I love using the MACV Ultimate Room over here. Very simple. All I do is read the last thing that's coming into the room. Now I need to look at take into account the engagement from the ones above. But if we've moved, and you'll notice that over here we have been staying over here on the right side of green on the MACV, then I am simply going to be holding my finger over the green buttons. Let me full stop pause right there. Does everybody understand that? What's up, Mike Schwartz? Speaking of Mike Schwartz, I'm going to be doing a recap on some of his trades that he took this week. We're going to be doing recaps. I'm going to show you guys some results here as well. So hang tight through this initial part here. But if you are new with us, or even if you've been here for a while, you need to make sure you've got the latest stuff and know what we're doing here. You need to simply filter on the MACV Ultimate. This is going to tell you what's going on all 4 of our primary instruments. Let me full stop on let that sink in for a moment. This is the full consolidated information into one place for all 4 of the correlated instruments. ES, RTY, Russell, Dow, and Nasdaq. Okay, all 4 of those are going to be right here. So when we are going to go through our filtering process, normally one of the first things that I want to do is I want to pay attention to this histogram down here to tell me what is going to be my filter for the ES. If I'm going to take an ES trade, I'm going to take my filter off of this chart, and I'm going to execute it on a big or a small right over here on the Ripple entries for the lowest amount of heat if I'm taking a play here, right? But now if I'm combining the information from this histogram plus, oops, I just hit Control Escape, plus this histogram, plus this histogram, plus this histogram, all 4 correlated instruments are going to be right here. So while one instrument may be in a red scenario, don't you want to be going in the direction of the overall market, not necessarily just your instrument? I think you do. So that's kind of the point there with being able to do that. Very, very handy. I cannot reiterate enough to you. You need to have this in your purview if you are going through our system. Make sure you make space for this on one of your monitor screens. Remember, I also recommend that you don't just have one 55 in the center, but you need at least one off on the left to have the higher time frames as well as this MACV in your sight. And ideally, you want 2 additional monitors, one on the left, one on the right, so that you can spread this stuff out and see it more clearly, as well as having the public chat and the newsroom. I just did a video on that. I'm not going to rehash all that here tonight, but I do want you to know that if you are going through our system, that you do need to do a couple of things. Okay, there is still some effort on your part before you're pulling the trigger, and in my opinion, it's much easier with our system because a lot of this is just simply color coded. Yes, we're going to teach you all the nitty gritty hard line details. I'm going to go into a basics course over the summer here with you guys as we are relaunching on the new website on Algobox Pro. You guys are going to understand the fundamentals that go underneath each one of our layouts and our setups, everything from the order flow to the structures, everything from harmonic structures, Fibonacci's, and all that stuff. We're going to cover all that and then show you how our tools make that much easier and can basically put all that together so that we have the confluence entries that we have. All right, so look forward to that this summer. So let's get into some of those setups. Now, assuming that you've already got everything downloaded, I do need to show this. Some folks have not gotten this yet, okay? Over here on the left-hand side, so we've got the MACV Ultimate here. You need to go down to the Workspaces section. I'm gonna show you guys a couple of tricks here tonight. Press Control-K. This is an easy way to search for things in our room. Control-K.
Speed of YM 137
in Discord, not on your Algobox, not on NinjaTrader. Control K inside of Discord is going to allow you the search function. So I'm going to click inside of here, press Control K. I want to go to the Workspaces section. So let's say you don't remember what it's called. There it is right there. So I start typing the first sets of the words. I even spelled it wrong. Works, and there it is. Community Workspaces. Go into the Community Workspaces. This is where I put the latest workspace for you, all laid out right here. I did a video on this the other night, so make sure you go check that one out. But you just go download this workspace, and this is going to fix all of your crashing issues. If you had any performance issues, again, that has been fixed if you just download this part right here. You don't need to re-download the entire Algobox installation or anything. Just go pull the workspace, put it in your workspace folder, launch the workspace, and you'll be good to go. If your layout is not like this, if you don't have a 4K screen with one on the side, that's okay. All the charts will be there for you, and you can grab those charts and just arrange them how you want them
YM
on whatever configuration you have, even if you are not with the recommended. Okay. Needed to get that out of the way. Let's go into some results. What's up, Ben? What's up, Chester? Everybody, write me where you're coming from here tonight. I haven't. I hear that's like a YouTube thing. Everybody needs to ask where people are coming from. So let's fill up the chat here a minute for me. Help us tell YouTube that we're pretty cool, and smash that like button for me if you don't mind. Give me a big thumbs up. If you're on a mobile device, they are rewarding you now with a nice little sparkly thumbs up button. So hit that thumbs up button for me, and type there in the comments there where you're from. We got some from South Dakota, Boston, Jacksonville, Lexington. Loving it. Australia. That might be the farthest one. Planet Earth, New Jersey. All right, I'm digging it. We got some Nashville folks. That is great. Loving it. Thanks for participating. Let's go into some results here. I'm laying out the results here while you guys are typing that in. Let's come up here to our testimonials and performance section. And let's go into a smaller window here and take a peek at how we've been doing. And then we'll talk about how to get there.
Fib.es on the 3.
All right. Oh, let me see some of this. What do we have here? This looks juicy. We got a diamond dot long on the high time frame, and looks like a zoom in to, oh, alpha headshot plus HMD. Let me go. Oh, I gotta get this bigger. Whoa, this is a huge screen. Let me zoom it back here. Ah, the alpha headshot. Okay, alpha headshot back behind. Plus HMD.
Fib.es on the
This one?
3.
PRZ cross alpha. Maybe. Sometimes I really try sometimes, folks. I'm really trying to see how that's a PRZ cross alpha. I don't know. Yeah. Listen, I really want you guys to improve. I really, really do. But some of these labelings, it's all good. We'll get there. We'll get there. Apparently I need to show you guys more, because some of you guys, man, y'all will say stuff sometimes like y'all. I don't think we have that many terms. I really don't. Maybe you guys tell me. Do we have that? Oh, that was an ad, Taylor. Okay. Oh, that was an ad. Okay, hold on. He's explaining it. That was an ad. You know, a picture's worth 1,000 words, but sometimes you need video.
DCDMES on the 1.
Oh, okay, because he's talking about up above. So these were in order from the top to bottom here. Okay, I'm gonna try to understand this. Taylor is saying he's here, so let's take some time to look at it. Too small for me to be able to see. So
Enigma short on the ES1.
All right. I'm trying, folks. I am trying to look at y'all's stuff here. Okay, now that, yes, that is absolutely a PRZ alpha cross with the headshot. Okay, alpha headshot, HMD, PRZ cross alpha. Okay, beautiful. Got it. And then he's saying, and then he added to the position afterwards. Okay. That makes more sense. Okay, so this was the original. Okay, so hey, that just shows me I've got to do more labeling for you guys so that you can see how I would have labeled that as an ad. I would have written add to position.
Enigma short on the ES1.
You know, but anyway, it's all good. Beautiful play there. Digging it. All right, static. Okay, we just posted out a video the other night about your colors, so make sure that you understand. Come over here and go watch that last video on how to change your color background and why, the psychology of colors. You got this little safety net over here of the colors on your sim. Be very, very careful of that. Go watch that one, and let's see what kind of play setup you got there, though. J-hook short with a red headshot. I like that combination. Pretty easy to see right there. He's got the J-hook short coming in, already labeled, entry, ideal location. Coming in, we got target 1 off the check mark. There's the entry right there on his headshot in the direction of the J-hook, not just taking the J-hook by itself. Congratulations, well done.
Delta
what do we
cell
got?
building.
1989 profit factor, 19. Holy cow, insane. So profit factor on 19.839 means winners 19.39 times the size of losers. Outstanding work is at a 91%. I'm seeing as well. 91% off of 24. Now be careful of this. I'm going to address this once again. Had some low IQ trolls as usual coming through and not understanding what total of trades is. I get it. This is, I don't know, you know, NinjaTrader has the reasons for how they do it behind the scenes. I think it's because of the numbers of clicks. They're assuming that 1 click equals 1 trade. That's not how we approach the markets in our method, but this means 24 clicks. So on 1 trade, you might go tat, tat, tat. That is going to show up as 3 trades, even though it's a single trade for you. Beautiful work there, my friend. What do we got here? Aaron's got a nice HMD on the weekly range.
Delta cell building.
All right, so again, another mislabel. Look, I'm doing this for a reason, okay? I am your mentor and I'm here to correct, okay? I get it, but I don't, okay? I don't know why this is hard. This is a shark tail. That is a shark, and there's a dot behind it. It is a shark tail. This is not an HMD. Okay, folks, I'm telling you, like, it hurts me sometimes that you guys are not getting this stuff, right? Maybe I need to teach it better. Y'all tell me, am I not clear enough when I'm saying, like, this is a shark PRZ with a dot back behind it? It is a shark tail. HMD, you are looking for, I guess, you know what, now's the time, okay? That's what we're here for. But I mean, I'm telling y'all, man, y'all making me look bad, all right? Like, this is a general PRZ. If a dot formation were to come inside of here, okay, this is an HMD. there are two particular types. There may be several others, but off the top of my head, so we have a diamond dot. Okay, so a diamond dot itself, that's a particular type. It is meaning that the PRZ came off of a diamond, right? So I hope that's important to you. Those are very, very powerful. One of the most powerful setups for taking an HMD off of those. So it is a classification of an HMD. But when a dot is outside of a PRZ and that PRZ belongs to a shark, which is again two different types, diamonds and sharks, right? Very, very powerful. So make sure you know and understand that. And that is a power dot. So because it is a blue, so a power dot on there as well. I know Yoda, he's new with us. So, but hey, that's the point, right? Is I'm here to correct you, to issue corrections, you know, and get you guys off on the right direction. Okay, shark back, power dot off the backside, very nice. But yeah, let's label them properly. You know what's crazy is it kind of doesn't matter though, does it? Like if you name it incorrectly, does it change the power of it? Does it? You know, that's the beautiful thing. I tell you guys all the time, you do not have to be perfect to be profitable. All right, you can still be like, oh, it's one of the thingies. It's a thingy. All right, as long as you call it a thingy, I guess I'm happy with it. All right. Vinny got one of them there thingies. One of them there thingies again. I hit one of them there blue thingies. behind one of them there boxes. Yeah, we have one of them boxes, you know. There's a green box with a blue dot thingy, my bobber. Yeah, nailed it. It's like, all I'm doing is sitting over here counting my money. I can't be in trouble with that proper labeling. Oh my, all right. We're having a little fun, right? Okay, what level is this one on? On the ones? Okay, so typically I don't ever want you on the ones to be changing this off of dollars, okay? This is a fear play. You've converted this to ticks. Be careful of that. I got a whole thing on that online. If you want to have one of these charts with the tick count, like the higher version, but this is the absolute lowest. You can't even go any lower than that. This one should definitely be on your dollar counts, in my opinion. Or maybe you got your other one for a reason on dollars, you know, but I got to come in and correct because that's my job. All right. What do you say? Started with the PRZ cross. Guess who showed up at the party? Green Alpha Omega. All right, beautiful. So he's taking that long shot. Great reason to get there. We can obviously see the shot layout, but yeah, change that to dollars. Again, we're here to trade to make money, right? And you need to know, like, if you're in a business, you're not going to ask yourself, well,
Enigma
how many
short on the ES1.
How many numbers? How many points did we make?
Enigma short on the
Markets
ES1.
like a business. A little bit different here. Shake off your old habits. All right, 91% loving that. Profit factor 15.22, meaning winners 15.2 times the size of losers for 2,100 on the day. That is looking pretty juicy. Well done. Chooch, what's he throwing down? Oh, that was his. That was his zoomed in. Cool. All right, we'll go through a few more of these, and then we'll come back. Oh, actually, I'm going to do a video tomorrow on some stuff from Ben. He is new with us. He's in the first 40 days, and some things that we'll be able to glean from his knowledge and help him improve as well. Throwing down on the micros, hitting 104. That's nice. That's 1,040 on minis. 80% profitable. Profit factor 4.2. Winners 4.2 times the size of losers. What was this one? PRZ cross and green alpha. Did I already do this one? No, you just got another one. Holy cow. Yeah, so, you know, I know why you're doing this. I know the people that do it, and there's just no good reason for it. It doesn't help you. It hinders you. So be careful on changing that over to the tick values. If you're gonna have in a higher time frame with the ticks, that's fine. But yeah, you need to have that on dollars. Never trade anything alone. What did we have on this one? So we had
Delta cell
Fib.es on
building.
the 8.
Alpha, we had the King timing. We had Delta. So Delta King. And he took the long and a break of the dot. Very nice. Very nice. Piercer to the upside. Very good. Very good. Well done. A lot of people get that confused. They don't understand the piercer concept. It's the whole point. Just because that shows up doesn't mean you're breaking it. He's going with longs favorable. You got MACV in your favor. You're looking for the long side. You got an alpha. You have not seen the omega. Boom. We're going to run. And yeah, look at that. You got a PRZ target up top. Digging that, sucking that one straight up in there. Up on the top left, you are also showing we had something on the high time frame to activate this whole play. Looks real good. You're also inside of a moon. Yeah, beautiful play. You know you're getting activity there. You know you've got algorithmic movement. So what is their typical layouts? That's what we're here for. Digging that. Power dot HMD plus two finger. There's another one. I see a circle there and a circle there.
Fib.es on the 8th.
Beautiful. Alright, congrats.
Delta buy building.
Change the dollars. Excellent, Aaron. Bullish shark tail, power dot in the green. Yes. Completely clear. Okay. Fixing the dishwasher. Really, Casey. Love it.
Delta
Okay, so
by
let's
building
go
ES on the
into
3.
some critiques here tonight, shall we? Oh yes. We're gonna see a live one from the king, Mike Schwartz himself. He put out a hilariously awesome clickbaitable thumbnail, I think. Let's see if we can find it. Is Algobox a scam? Here we go. I love it. Alright, so we got this okay, somebody's typing in. Is Algobox a scam? Well, I don't know. They might have to go. Let's see what Mike Schwartz said. Who's Mike Schwartz? Let's go talk to this handsome fella here. Alright, so you guys can watch the whole video.
Speed of
I'm gonna fast forward to
203.
some of his trade action. And let's do this.
How I did trading with Algobox.
Okay. Let me turn off my ticker music here. And let's turn up some quality. Alright, let's see how Mike did here. I'm gonna get myself out of the way. Alright, let's do this.
Fib.es on the
Looks like I'm
39.
on super high speed. Alright, here
Turn
we
on
go.
the cheat code and let's see how I did trading with Algobox.
Fib.es on the 3.
Alright, for this example, we're only going to be using one instrument, which is going to be the ES. That way I don't have to break my screen up into, different quadrants and try to work
Speed
the
of
stream deck. It's
YM
gonna be quite hard
164.
trying to do playback, the stream deck, record, and talk over the video. So let's see how we get started. Keep them.
What are you talking about, Mike? It's not hard. It's not hard to be a DJ and pressing buttons and talking all at the same time and pressing 5 buttons and trying to change screens and doing the hokey pokey, and you turn yourself around, pressing this button and that button, and then pressing the other button, and then while you're also trying to trade, and you're trying to think about the trade setups, and you're trying to look at the high time frame, and you're trying. What are you talking about, bro? It's so simple. No, thank you, Mike, for pointing out that it is quite difficult to come out here and live stream and talk through trades all at the same time. It's very difficult. All right, here we go.
Mind the MACD Ultimate Alerts, which is in the Discord room, is telling us we need to be on the buy side. So I'm looking for buying opportunities, and right off the rip, I can see the ladder up here.
So the first thing he is saying is he's looking at the MACV. I feel like this is a moment. I'm telling you, you guys really got to make sure and have this there, right? He can't show this to you, but he's looking at this right here. He's going over here, and he's saying that MACV Ultimate is riding the right side and telling him he should be looking for longs, okay? This is what, again, he's doing this accurately. That's 100% right. It's exactly what you should be doing as well. Excellent work so far.
And I'm looking, can I explore this area right over here? We see that we had the big delta dump right over here, which means, hey, there's a chance.
So the first thing he's talking about is this right here. We call this a ladder. Okay, we've also got this one up here. I'm sure he was keeping that one in purview, but again, it's so hard to talk through everything all at the same time. It's easy in hindsight, right? I get to pause the video and tell him what's going on. In real time, a little bit harder, but that's why you need to practice this, okay? He's looking at, remember, we want to use these for targets. This is my favorite thing to use for targets. You might be looking at, well, there's one down here. Yes, but why do we know we don't want to play with this one? Easy, right? What was our first thing we said? Pop quiz. Everybody tell us down in the chat box there. Tell me, why are we not targeting this crab gold PRZ possibility down here? What filters this out? Let's see if we get some good accurate answers here. I'm betting we do. Yes. The MVU, the MACV Ultimate. Yes. The filter, the pre-filter tells us we've got our fingers over the buy buttons, not the sell. This one would require us to be hitting the sell button. Right now, the sell buttons are not on the table. We are not pressing those sell buttons. So since we are green side only, we're looking for our targets up top, which is going to be these beauties right here. And we can also ignore this one down here. Same thing. Excellent work.
We could get ready to bounce up.
So he's also talking about, we see a large delta down here, right? Which means we could be getting ready for a play giving us into the high side direction, which means we may have gotten some stops hit on the wrong side. These are folks either getting on the wrong side or stops getting popped. That's good. That means that they've been relieved of that pressure and that liquidity has been picked up. So we have the opportunity to ride. Here we go.
You see the same ladder over here. We had the divergence coming off right up in here. Now I'm gonna go ahead and hit play, and
he picked up on the divergence. I totally missed on that part. Very good. He's got the divergence around the green dot there as well. He called that also. Excellent work to the long side.
If we break this red dot, I will be looking to engage in the market. Let me just scale this back.
Yep, he's looking for a piercer for the entry.
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Because he has to. You have to respect it, right? You got to respect the red dot. That's the whole point, and why we wait until it breaks for the entry, because sometimes this can push it down, right? We don't want to take that heat. Why take the heat if you don't have to, right?
Delta
don't
cell
make your lady
building.
upset if you don't have to. You know what I'm saying? No need for the heat.
String together 5 trades between now and the end of the day. So
See,
it's 3:18
had to respect it a little bit. See, if he had just taken it right away, no go, right?
This is in market.
There's always a
playback.
possibility that we get the full push down.
Everybody to use market playback through Ninja Trader if you want to become a better trader, because you can get more repetitions, more clicks, more experience, and just keep going at it. All right, let's see. We break the red dot.
There he goes.
Right,
look at that. No heat.
Hit the
So smart. Well done. He's waiting until it breaks through. He's allowed it to kind of make its little oomph play. Why take the heat, right? Boom. We break through. Now, mind you, sure. What if it had gone down and like targeted and hit all the way down here? Well, it's a perfect way to avoid a loss and to decrease your heat on these plays. Excellent work.
Button once. My mental stop is going to be right down here. I'm trying to run up towards the top of that ladder. Finger on the close button.
Boom. Target one into the ladder. He's getting into the second. There's still a third ladder.
Watch for a possible rejection. I get a red candle.
He's all the way in. Boom. First trade. Perfection. Oh, man. So beautiful. Hitting up on the PRZ. Those yellows turn to red. So, again, if you are new with this, don't understand that. Those yellows mean they're ready, right? It's just like driving a car. Okay. You got the red lights, green lights. The yellow lights mean get ready, right? We are ready for hitting that target. Excellent work. They turn red as they come in. Beautiful stuff. Targets filled.
There's trade number one.
Trade number one in just a few moments, and he's already up $362.50, what some people are making in their normal job. Well done. Just a few contracts there.
Hit target filled. Let's see what trade number 2 has in store for us.
Trade number 2, mistake. Not a valid trade. Okay, now be careful here. Let's see who picks up on this. Everybody pull out your looking glass, pull out your magnifier, get ready. All right, Mike, catch you later, bud.
Again, top right hand corner of the screen. I'm looking at these boxes right up here to try to take the market up towards that zone up.
That's beautiful. So higher time frame, he's looking up there, looking at those big golden juicy PRZs again. That's an excellent way to start thinking about things. Those are potential targets for runners. So all you need is setup, right? What's our filter? Filter number 1 is to the long side. 2, we need a setup. 3, he's got long targets in sight. Let's go.
There. Hope it gives me another setup between now and then. All right, if we get another cross, I'm going long.
Okay, so he's already anticipating. He's got a single cross, right? A double cross, double move player is thinking exactly like what Mike just said. if I get another cross right here within 10 or 15 ticks, I'm sorry, not ticks, 10 or 15 bars of this previous cross, he's looking for the long. He's got his finger in the proper location. He's got it over the buy button, correct? Excellent. Now, the only correction I might have on this, if you're going to be a double cross, double move is a big play, okay? So instead of having the finger over the buy button here, he might want to have it up here. Why would that be? Because watch, he's going to have to, if he gets this play, which I believe, I remember this one, I think this is the double cross, double move. This might be the headshot one though. But if there was, I would want my finger over this buy button up here, just so I don't have as far to move and I don't accidentally hit that first target if it starts to move quick on it. This will make more sense here as one of these plays comes out. Let's watch it play through. But it doesn't matter. As long as you got it over the buy button, I'm happy. But if I'm trying to improve for you, think about, is this going to be a big play or is it going to be a small play? If it's going to be a double cross, double move, it's going to be a big play, right? All right, roll. Oh, by the way, Ben, you had asked me earlier about how to improve your profit factor. This is one of those right here, is knowing what's big versus what's small. Very simple thing right here. Every strategy, you kind of got a bogus question in there, which is why I'm going to address it tomorrow in a full video, because I know what you're thinking, but you're a bit myopic in thinking that we only have a, you're asking for a profit factor on a single set of strategies. This is multiple strategies. So knowing which strategy is big, which one is small, we'll play into that as we do that video tomorrow. Check it out.
Or give me a dot within the cross, which would be a headshot.
Somebody put between the golden ropes. Is that an issue? Golden ropes doesn't mean anything. Don't worry about like golden ropes or any of that kind of stuff. No, does not matter. Okay, don't overthink that. That's not part of our rule set. That has nothing to do with anything. All we're looking for is opportunities. Remember, ropes are just moving averages. Okay, at the end of the day, that's it. That's all those are. They have no specific, it's not like, oh, there's orders sitting all over that type of thing. And we're in the middle of them. So no, don't let, if it's not a rule, or if I hadn't said it, don't sweat it. Okay, yeah, this is the headshot one. I still wanted to critique on this one anyhow. He said he made a mistake, but this is actually a good headshot. Or, well, let's find out. Why is this a good headshot? Let's see if everybody gets this, because in a moment he's going to cancel this out. I'm going to let it play through, but you guys tell me if that's a good headshot and why. So he gets in on it as a headshot, and then immediately afterwards goes, "Oh shoot, it's not." So did there, he went and pressed the close, very, very quick. Which I'm gonna give him props for his quick decision making to get out of a position quickly. Massive props. Okay, if you got to get out of position, that's the best way to get out of a position. Immediately close the position. But let's watch it again. Boom, he sees it, he reacts, which is good. That's exactly what you want to do. Boom, he presses the buy button a couple times. He's in. All right, then he immediately comes out and goes, oh, wait a minute. I think that's a little bit too far. He wanted that long. He used it as an excuse for long. He didn't think it was a headshot, though, because he thought these were too far apart.
All right, that was a bad trade. I thought it was a headshot. I was a little bit late on my reaction, so I just killed it. It would have worked out.
Okay, so he said he thought it was a headshot, but I want to make sure he knows this is a valid headshot. 15 bars. Let's count them out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Almost exactly 15. And again, horseshoes and hand grenades. Okay, if it's close, that looks like a weird B. It's supposed to be a 15. Okay. 10 or 15 ticks, within 10 or 15 ticks, and then, 16, it's okay. And especially when you've got this much oomph going on, yeah, I mean, it's all good. And you've got the Mac V with you. You can take that play, and that's a valid headshot. So just wanted to point that out, that you can have something this close. This is still a valid headshot. Take it in this area. We got we all remember, what does this represent? Do we have order flow activity in this area? Yes, validated by this right here. Okay. Do we have a structural setup that an algorithm would pick up on? Yes, we do, right? Boom, and she goes. All right, and remember, this isn't a dark green either. This is a bright green, right? So it's a medium power size coming in on that one as well. So Very, very cool. Good stuff.
J-hook long
Yes,
ES on the 3.
Franco got it. 10, 15 bar. Yeah, 15 bars, 15 to 20. And you know, even 20 might be okay within reason, right? Now, if that was right there, okay, and like 20 bars down, you know, down here, maybe not. Okay, but the fact that this kind of went up and down, remember, we're just trying to find, hey, is this a zone? Is this a good spot? Do we have a headshot there? And yes, I would
Delta
validate
cell
that
building.
one. Tough one though. I mean, you really can't count it. However, what's cool is if you had full auto headshot on, you know, would that have taken? Yes, it would have taken. All right, play.
But again, that was a misstep on me. I'm not going to delete this out of the video and go back and do it. I got too excited looking for a dot, and I was a little bit off, so I just killed the trade. Nice.
Trade number 3, another loser. Okay, let's take a look.
I see it running without me. That's a little bit unfortunate. Ooh, we get another cross up here. I'm going long.
DCDMES on the 1.
Okay, got a cross here. He's looking for the long. Look how close he is up here. Remember, this is a 25 tick range up here, so 1 bar is going to be 25 ticks. Wouldn't you love to see if even a single bar up here? If you predicted the next bar was green bar up here, right? To the long side, that's 25 ticks. Man, that's a lot for $12.50 per tick plus multiple contracts. That's a lot of money to be
Speed of
had.
YM
between there and there, right? It's a big
109.
bag. Let's see if we get it.
Give me a double cross, double move. Let's go.
So he's already, I love that he's already thinking, right? Think ahead. What could show up here? And he's like, well, I can turn it into a double cross, double move. He could get another headshot here, but usually a headshot you would need a little bend, but you know, he already missed the bender one. That's okay. So he's thinking about what he needs. That's exactly what I love seeing. What I like to do myself is thinking about, okay, what could show up right here that will give me exactly what I want? I'm already looking for a long. He's thinking properly. Carry on. Boom. Okay. So we get the double cross. That one shows up real quick. This is ES moving very, very fast here. Now, mind you, this is on the ones, right? He's super low time frame, so you do have to be pretty quick on it. Oftentimes, when something does like this, what I'll oftentimes do is I'll tap twice, okay? But I won't get in my full position until it comes back on a red bar to me, a little bit closer to, because again, the ideal is to get in where? Right at the crosses. So if it doesn't give me to me right at the crosses, oftentimes I'll wait for it to come back down a little bit, boom, into there, and then I'm going. Okay. Now, what happens if it doesn't go in there? Well, I will literally start adding to it as red bars come down on me to get my full position. Right there, right now. See, so as it pushes down like that, now I'm adding to my position as I'm coming in here. Remember, where's our stop? Again, small stop, so of course I can load up here. Small stop because I'm going to be right down below those white crosses. Remember, you do not have to move your stops there. Just because your stops are sitting back here out of the way, as I've said before, where you're not going to get stop hunted, keeping your stops out and away by 25 ticks or so out of the way, but knowing that your mental stop is here, being quick on the close buttons, which Mike has been very good at. Be quick on these buttons, folks. These are your buttons right here. This is your full remote control right here. Okay, good on your TV remote. Get good on this remote with Algobox. Okay, this one pays you way more than the one sitting on your couch. All right, here we go. A little bit of heat. Okay, we're cracking through. Got to close the trade. Okay, so tough one here. Okay, ate a little bit too much of the heat action. You know, it's not too bad. I think he closed it as it starts to come back and out. That's okay. Now what do we want to do? We break through the first time. This always has a 2-try rule, right? 2-try rule. If we come back into this area, drawing that white horizontal line, we're going to add to position as we push through, right? Let's see what happens.
Enigma long on the ES1.
Pushed it all up. That's all right. We still got the cross up here again.
Okay. Now Mike has a little bit of a different configuration. You know, Mike's been trading for a long time, so he's got his fib levels. He does fib retracements. Okay. You notice our fib tools, if you're coming out of the box, do not look like this. He's got extras here. He trades a little bit differently. He's using he's doing point of controls with I forget what he's doing. Not volume profile. Mike, sorry, I'm butchering your stuff there, bud. But he uses a lot of market profile and point of controls, but he's using full fib retracements. We don't use that too much around here except on J-hooks. And our system already has that for you, but that's why he's got the extra lines if you guys are wondering about that. We usually typically just have this one. This is the main thing that we want to see out here. We have a couple other lines in between. We've got police lines up above, and I've got a few others out on the projection, so you know how far this is moving. But you know, he's got the general idea there. He's measuring out from cross, and he did the proper pivot. He grabbed from the cross to the cross right there. So we've got the move, and we're looking for that 100% move. That's why it's called a double cross, double move, because it's double the move from here to here. Going to be there to there. Okay, very good.
And I'll hit it again. So see, look, I made a mistake, right? Trying to record, trying to talk to the video. Oops, made a mistake. I'm not going to rewind this. I'm going to leave it what it is. It is what it is. All right. If this was real money, I couldn't go back and say, "Ooh, give me a mulligan."
Now, one of the other things, Mike, give a hint on. So one of the new settings in your crosses is to have auto drawn lines. So this one, if you didn't have the fib drawn there, if you've got this setting, let me go over to my charts here and I'll show you what we've got here. So my crosses already have it. You notice that little white line there? So I did not have to draw that one there because of this little setting right here. So go into your indicators on your crosses and let's enable that little tiny horizontal. And you can also tell it like it won't get messy. I know some people are thinking, oh, it might get messy because I've got them all over your charts, but what we've got is I've got it right here. You can change that. If I only want the number of horizontals, so the last 5, okay? So it's not going to fill up your chart by doing every cross that's there. So right now I've got mine set to only the last 5 of those, okay, are going to be drawn. So that setting right there, and then checked off box right there to draw horizontals, which of course I covered up. Whoops. Whoopsies. All right, here you go. I'm sorry, draw horizontals. I'm wrong. Draw horizontals is here. Double cross, double move alert. That's right there. And that one's your audio. But the one to draw the horizontals right there. And that one will automatically draw those for you. So again, you can basically just keep your finger over the buttons. Everything that we do about improving is trying to reduce anything that we're doing by hand. And that's what we're doing right there. Okay, so as that one comes across there, should have those lines, and as it crosses back through that threshold, picture it just being like a little line that as soon as we want to break that spot right there, boom, I want to go, right?
Again. Come back up to the crosses, I'm gonna hit them again. I already know where the target is, right up here.
Price is coming back up to it. Boom, and across there helping him out. Yes, juicy. Now, he should be bigger, right? So, and I think he did. He went, if originally he was going 4, now he's pushing to 6. That's good. Good, good, good.
My stop loss goes right below these crosses right here.
Okay, now he's front running this 100% extension. Again, I really don't recommend doing that unless you're going to put it like right in front of it, like 1 tick. This is a great play to make a lot of money out of. That's why I say, you know, this double cross, double move. You know, hint to Ben, who was asking me about how to improve his profit factor.
On the 1.
This is one way right here on those double cross, double moves. Let them play out. These things will hit to the penny on that 100% extension almost every single time.
Essentially right below this cross right there.
Please know I said almost.
I took some off. We had a red dot show up.
Okay, no problem there.
Position. Break the red dot. I'm going to add to it.
Very smart. I'm so proud right now. Hold on. Mike, I'm giving you a hand clap right now. I'm so proud of you, bro. You have improved. You have improved. You have been improving, man. I am very proud of that. He knows the piercer play. He knows what's going on. I still remember in his first few videos of watching him, you know, struggle a bit to get the hang of it. Right now, I can tell he's watched the videos. I can tell he's got his training in. I can tell he knows what's going on. I'm very proud of where he is now. Very good. Busting it. Yes. Added back. And there you go. Oh, and look, he adjusted. Yes. Well done. Okay, now I call that fidgeting because it really wasn't necessary to have to go and move those again. because it could have already been there before. But hey, it's all right. He corrected it. Look at this. That is right there. That's how you do it. Put it right up on that beastie line right there. Yes, yes.
So close it.
Oh,
right, so
did he close it? Oh, no. Okay, that's all right. Hey, room to improve, room to improve. All right. Yeah, man, these double cross-double moves, they are double cross-double moves for a reason. This is not like a, yeah, just, let's see.
That was trade number 3. Now we're back.
Oh, look at it go. Oh, yeah, look at that. All the way.
Ah, close
Boom.
it. Goes up and hits target.
All the way through. All good.
Another double cross.
Oh, another
move.
double cross, double
Thank
move.
you.
Roll
Take
it, baby.
Just push these targets out of the way real quick.
Now, if this was on the 2s, okay, take a note. Okay, on the 1s, man, you can play DCDMs all day. Okay, now again, they're going to be a little more shallow than 2s or 3s. I mean, they could be huge plays off the 2s and 3s. On the 1s, okay, this is the lowest time frame. So can you keep running on these? Yes. Okay, because those bars again, they're smaller. So you're thinking, well, I don't know if I already had a couple in that direction. On the 1s, play them till they stop giving it to you. Okay, they stop handing you candy. Just go with it. Excellent work.
Oh shoot!
It turned into a cluster.
Turned into a cluster of 3 cross.
That's okay. So turn into a cluster. So you either got to close or reverse on that because it's a cluster. Totally get that. Is there anything else? I usually want something. Oh yeah, you got a new bar. You got to respect that. And there is a purple. So again, I wouldn't just necessarily on a cluster. Oftentimes, if we break back through that area, I might still take it. But look for other things to stop the position. Yes, we reached the golden line up top. We've got a potential divergence firing, and we're on a large timing. Plenty of reasons right here why I might need to go ahead and respect that cluster. Again, this is the smallest time frame, but are there things on the high time frame also confirming that I might need to push that? Yes, and I might have to either close or reverse this position. Reverse is even better if you can reverse it for a few ticks on a tiny, which we're going to talk about here. Actually, I'm going to segue it right now. You guys go check your most recent version.
Yes, on the 3.
You will notice something. You now also have a new, let's do, can you guys see this one all right? Yeah. Drop down here, and you have one called Tiny now. See this? So tiny, very handy for that low time frame. If you're going to get way down in there, or if you're going to sneak a reversal in, go check out the tiny. Or some of you guys who, if you're struggling with getting behind on plays, if you are, you're looking at a headshot but you're hesitating and you're about 5, 6, 7 ticks off, then okay, then you need to be targeting tiny. Okay, if you're having a hard time getting in quick, then you're behind it. Check out this tiny one. This is going to kind of auto, it's got an auto strategy updater, so as it goes up plus 6 ticks, it's locking in at 12. So we'll keep you at a low stop value automatically, and it's going to hit those targets pretty quick. Also can improve your confidence level.
DCDMES
You are going to be hitting more targets because you're literally like taking some money off at 5 ticks. So if you start to struggle, I will tell people I'm going to point you over to use the tiny. That kind of it's almost like a scalping strategy. I wouldn't still necessarily call it a scalp because you're also having multiple targets after it, but you might want to go check that one out for places where you might have a reversal against the direction you already want to go. But
Harmonic
hey,
ES
why
on the
leave
3.
kind of like why leave some money on the table, why leave some food on the table? Go ahead and maybe take a tiny in the other direction, capture 5-10 ticks off of a reversal, even if you're not willing to go hardcore against the direction because you know that MACV is telling you we should be long. But if you get a setup where it's a cluster and I can take a short, maybe take a tiny. Okay, if you want to get crazy. Understood? All right.
Crosses, I get out. All right, so that double cross went quickly into a cluster, which a cluster basically signifies we could get a move back down. I'm not going to play the move down. We know the MACV ultimate is bullish.
And let me talk about why. Okay, let's talk about what happens behind the cluster. We talk about this a little bit, but this means that we're multiple locations trying to dump off here. Okay, tends to be like in this zone. This might start to be an accumulation, new accumulation zone because we've already distributed to this new zone here. So accumulation zones can also be where they are dumping from the previous. Okay, so if you've accumulated and you bought a whole bunch of widgets at $10, okay, and you've run this thing up 2 hands, and now we're up at trying to sell it at 20. So this is them trying to dump off right here, and they've got enough people looking to the long side where they can sell into them. Okay, so this is enough algorithmic activity coming in here that could signify them dumping, and we might stay in around this area, you know, start to get some. They're gonna have to dump some off, which means they're selling, right? So if they're selling, what does that tend to do? Well, if they're selling a bunch, there's not going to be enough liquidity there, so it tends to move the position down a little bit because of how much they're starting to sell right here. Does everybody understand that? Type me a 1 if you get it. See, pow, pow, pow. Okay, if you get it. 2 if you're still a little bit confused by that, but this is what the clusters tend to signify when they're off of a leg like this one. And let's see how that plays out.
So again, if it runs without me. 3 crosses could be a cluster. I just got to close it.
Yeah, see, there they go. And see, so there's not enough liquidity. They're trying to sell it off right there. They're trying to dump it off into some buyers' hands that are like, okay, cool, we're finally going long here. So they're trying to get enough buy hands, but there's not enough. Okay, so their sells are enough to push it down. Does everybody understand that? This is how liquidity works. This is how buyers and sellers on the tape works. Okay, not enough. They would love to just sell all of their orders right here. Okay, but there's not enough, right? Not enough for how much they had picked up back here. Okay, so they pick up a whole bunch down here. There's a bunch. And then here is, yeah, so here's them on the offshoot right here, right? You're picking them up, now you got to dump them. So too much liquidity or not enough liquidity right there, so it moves the price down. Even though they want to sell them all up here, sure, they got to sell some in this zone, right? And as long as they're not selling all the way back here, right, they're happy, okay? Anything in this zone, they're making money, okay? All right. And speaking of making money, Mike's up $775 already. Amazing. Awesome.
Enigma short on the ES3.
Now we've come down. All right?
Now, another thing, if he had that setting, right, he would already have little white lines. You notice there's no white lines right here? It kind of bothers me that there's no white lines there. Okay. I would come over here and I would press F6. Okay, press F6. That is your horizontal drawing line tool. F6, click it right there if you don't have it on by auto, because as it pushes right back through there, I do want to replay that position if we start pushing there, okay?
All right, if we come back up through these crosses, I'm going to slow this down a bit. I may go ahead and take a shot. Let's go.
There he goes.
He's out of the way.
Now he doesn't have a measurement here, so he's going to have to estimate. Okay, there he goes. There he goes. Hey, good estimate. There you go.
I noticed I didn't pause this to go ahead
and now I'm not going to fault him if he takes some off right here. That's a shark tail.
All right, we got another double cross situation.
Holy cow, he's going to keep pushing.
Nervous about that. We're starting to see the delta push up here. Our finger's going to be on the close button.
Yeah.
Just gonna close it. I like how the
That's
delta
gonna be a
is shifting
tough
up
one.
here. Maybe it continues up.
That's all right.
Just gonna
Look
kill
at
the
that.
trade.
Even though no perfection, and still he's throwing out his $1,300 on the day already. Excellent work, Mike.
It is what it is. All right. Probably taking profits a little bit early on that one. I did not like the way the delta was coming up. So
Yeah, no, that's smart. See, that's smart. See, he's reading it. And this is the thing about our system, like it is there to help you read. It is giving you the things. He's like, I see that, I see that. It's like, look, the markets are hard to read just in general, right? It's like if you take a very complex concept, and you know, memes have become a very powerful thing. I don't know if you guys have noticed that, right? A meme, it's like a picture's worth 1,000 words. A picture there with just a couple of words, and I feel like Algobox, you know what, it is kind of a meme. It's beautiful. We have memed the markets where we can go, and all the complexities of the markets have now been simplified into a picture with a few words on it, and it's like at the end of it, you're just going, wrecked, get you some. Oh, yes.
Safe than sorry. Now I got one more trade.
Oh, and look at that. We got divergence firing up there too. So yes, very smart play to get out around this area. Very careful there. It's cannot fault you on that. We have now gone from prior to, and this is the second one in the series. So this one is likely going to be a potential reversal. Although look at what's coming up here. There is still another 30 ticks above to get up there, maybe even 50 ticks to the high side of that at 38.80. So there is a potential run on there, but hey, you can't you know, can't blame you for bailing out of the smoke.
Left. Let's see if we can have a good one for the trade, the last trade. Look, another double cross, double move. I was just worried this might be the end of the move. So again,
yeah,
I was
I got you on that. I would too.
Through the cluster, up and out. Since we came down, we got back through it. And one thing I am starting to get nervous of. Look, we're starting to have a shark pattern over here on the Mac.
But what's crazy is there's such a big time frame in play here, and when you look at this, see this whole time, even though this has been running up and up and up and up, you see how it's been shorts favorable the whole time, because on the daily bar, this has actually been a down move day. Look at this. Algobox has just simply called the bottom, and we are on a run, right? And so coming off the bottom, this is actually still not the full move that's already come down. Like, all it's doing is, it's like if you're looking at two daily bars, it's like you got one bar that came down like this, and you got the second bar that came up like this. You know, that's it. And then the next one can still, you know, ultimately end up being, you know, a down bar afterwards. But yeah, so this is like the high time frame pattern that's forming here. And, you know, this move, like I said, just follow what MACV is telling you. This is what we do. We're not trying to play up here, okay? We need to know relative where we are, but we're grabbing bags on a low time frame. We're driving Sea-Doos. We're not driving the Titanic.
MACV chart.
Harmonic ES
MACV
on the
still
3.
Bullish though. And look, we're getting right up to these PRZ
Yeah,
boxes
smash that
right
like
up
button.
here.
Like for Mike. Oh, it's going up.
And look right here on the 4s, we're starting to see the divergence show up right up here. We may start to get a little bit of a pullback
See if
coming
it's
in
going
here.
to touch.
And we are by the PRZ boxes, so I may look for a counter trend short if something shows up. Again, I'll just be
Yeah,
a
it
quick
could
hit.
accumulate in there.
See the divergence showing up there. We're by the PRZ box. We're within a PRZ box right up in here. I know MACV Ultimate is bullish. I don't know if I am going to pull a trigger or not. If something shows up, we're starting to see.
So if he is going to go short, he needs to be thinking very small, right? Which is good. He's on a small here. That's fine. This is that opportunity where I might go, listen, if you're going to think about taking against the MACV and the direction, consider swapping this to tiny. Everybody got that? Hit the drop down, select tiny. If you get it, let's see. Everybody type tiny in a chat. You know what I'm talking about. Tiny for Mikey, just like ICT and his tiny P&L.
See a lot of delta. Look at the delta way up here. All right, we're probably getting close to the end of a move. Oh yeah, give me something. I'm gonna.
Chelsea ICT today. He's like, okay guys, I'm gonna live stream my trades today. And folks, no trade. Talk about like going out there and literally whiffing it. No trade. I can't trade has like got a new meaning. Goes out there, live streams to show supposedly live stream trading and can't take a trade. ICT equals I can't trade. Poor Mikey and his tiny, bro. He just needs to stop lying to everybody. Seriously, just tell the truth, bro.
I'm gonna short this. Something shows up, I'm gonna short. That delta is.
He wants
way
to
too
short
high for
it.
me.
Yep.
Let's go.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Maybe it's not gonna give me something short.
There it is.
I'm just gonna hit it. Move. We got a cross right there. Hopefully
He's way behind it. I hope this works out for him.
I don't got time to move the stuff around. I got a mental stop right below, or right above the cross.
Yeah, I hope it hits. Oh, it hit. He gets it. Even though he was behind, he still got it. All right, I'll give it to him. I'll give it to him.
Ultimate.
All right, so that's that's where you just got to be decisive. If you're already ready to do it, switch to that tiny. I think that will help you out, Mike, on one of those, because you know you're a little bit nervous because you don't want it to like smack you up. On a tiny, you're going to hit the target so quickly. You're at a 5 and a 10, and you're going to get that first set off, and it's already taking partials. So try that out. Replay this on a tiny, and just immediately you already had your finger to sell. So boom, as soon as you see that
Delta
white cross
cell
show up,
building.
don't even hesitate. Tap, tap, tap into it. Let those targets hit. That would be my suggestion on that one. But
that would basically
good instinct. See, that's instinctual. You know, he's been around the markets for a while. But there's also the even if you weren't instinctual about it, if you have got our system and you got a big red box that you finally reached on a high time frame, You're at the back of a shark back play. There's the shark back entry right there, right? So you know, like getting in a little bit early, so what? You've got 2 opportunities to go and try that, right? And you do not have to be perfect to be profitable. So take your swings, you know, it's like, you know, in a video game, you're going to run out there and you're going to go, you know, shoot some people in the face. And yeah, on occasion, they're going to shoot you in the face, you know, just don't let them take all your lives. You know what I mean?
My 5 trades. Again, I don't think that was the best trading. Trying to work the playback, and I feel like the screen glitches a little bit as I'm recording and trying to do playback. I feel like it's not as smooth as when I'm live trading, but as you can see, I made a couple mistakes. One, I went ahead and I entered on what I thought was a headshot because I was looking for something. I saw the green dot, I entered, boom, I immediately realized the dot was too far away from the cross. I exited the trade. I corrected that mistake, you know, real quick. Then I went long, double cross, double move here. Third cross shows up, bam, I exit the trade because now it turned into a cluster. Once we broke down and we got back up through there, I was like, oh, it's gonna go. I sent it, went ahead, went long for the break back above for the continuation back up. I did kill the trade a little bit early. But then right here, big delta dump as we're coming into the PRZ on the MACV. And we're coming, you can see right here on the wave chart, we hit the PRZ box. Now, keep in mind, this PRZ box, we knew I was already focusing on that at 318. Right now, it's 337. I did take a trade.
Enigma short on the ES3.
That was simply going against the MACV Ultimate. This delta dump was just way too great for me. We were already starting to see some.
Yeah, that is a key. Read that right there. Look how big that is. That is the biggest delta dump in, like, if you scroll back to the left, in 40 forevers. That is a 40,000. That is huge. All right. This one was pretty close. See that one from earlier today? You see where that move came, right? The turns are at 40K. Look at it. You see that number right there? About 40K. Right there was the last one, and then boom, moved down, right? Run up, and what did we hit? Another 40K. This is auction imbalance, and we'll be talking more about that right there. Boom, and I'm surprised. You know what? I think Mike have the old version. No, because he's got the. Oh, he might not have his settings. He might not have his settings for it. He might have them set to 20. So I'd be curious if he were to play this back and has the latest version with the latest templates. He might even see, because I bet you there's an auction imbalance here that big. I have a feeling, but I don't know. Might not be. Man, just excellent work. Loved watching that, Mike.
Divergence by over here. We did push through the divergence, but the fact that we're coming into these PRZs with this big
he might not have the template. In fact, I think this video was recorded before I dropped the template. Yeah, in fact, I dropped it on the 21st. I see on his market replay over here, this is the 20th. So, well, that's the playback date that he did it. But yeah, you might be right. I think he doesn't have the most recent template. So yeah, very beginning of this video, get that template first. But
I had to take the trade. It just speaks awesome. My personality.
Still, he's reading it properly. Even before we had the Alpha Omega system, you know, you have all of the things we've taught you already, and he's reading off of that delta flagging properly. Great read on the charts. Excellent work.
It is what it is. Now let's jump over and take a look at some of the stats real quick and see, you know, how they fared out. Was the profit factor good? Was it bad? Was it, you know, how was it? Let's go ahead and take a look real quick, and let me just make sure I got the playback account selected, and then I'll bring it up. All right, so here's essentially our trades, and let me just scroll that down a little bit. So from this little playback session, profit factor 3.1. Now, if you guys go and visit the free Discord chat, which you can get there by the link in the description box down below, it's the first link, you'll see this isn't just me putting up a 3.1 profit factor. You'll see it posted all day long within the chat, 2.0 and higher profit factors, 7.0, 6.0. Percent profitable, 73%. I would think my testing usually falls between 63 and about 78% profitable on all the back testing I've done. Total of 19 trades. This kind of counts the contracts. A little bit weird how they actually.
Okay, I'm going to point this out again, because point it out to all these trolls who keep coming being like, oh, look, you took 19 trades. Look, you watched the whole thing from end to end. Did he take 19 trades? No, he took 5 trades total, okay? This is numbers of clicks. Okay, for us. And again, we approach the market in a different way, which is why our results are different than others. But this is numbers of clicks, not numbers of trades. Everybody got that? Everybody got that? Type number of trades equals ticks. Oh no, you know what? Let's just type clicks. Clicks. The total number of trades, it's just clicks. Everybody type in clicks in the chat for all of the trolls so they can know that is the number of clicks. It's how many times he clicked into trades, not total numbers of trades. But yes, I understand, you know, but look, I didn't write this part of the app. If I had wrote it, it would be correct. Okay, let's just put it that way. Right, Curtis? Me and Curtis wrote this, man. Just saying. We'd have like an open parentheses, being like, some people may call this total of trades, but this is how many times you clicked. Because it is if you're using ATMs. Then again, some people don't use ATMs, so they're crazy.
Count it up, but again, not bad. Drawdown.
Clicks for ticks.
Max drawdown, $674. And when we come down here, let's just look. Profit per month. If I could duplicate this on a monthly basis, about 40.
For all you college kids, more clicks, more chicks.
$7,000 per month. Again, that's not taking into consideration losing days and things like that. Now, maximum adverse excursion, meaning how much heat did I take on my trades on average? About $73. Maximum favorable.
I can hear your judgment all the way from here. But I'll remind you that Solomon, the wisest man who ever walked the planet, had 1,000 wives and like 700 concubines. And King David, man after God's own heart. Yeah, y'all want to count up how many he had? Come on now, stick with me. Clicks and chicks, it's cool.
Full excursion, $228. So again, that is skewed positive in my favor. And what really made this so simple in order to trade this day, and keep in mind, I did butcher this. I made a lot of mistakes as I was trading this, right? There were several mistakes I made. One, I hit a headshot and I said, oops, it's not really a headshot. Dot's too far away. Bam, I got out. Then we had the double cross, double move. Right over here, you know, I was so busy trying to, you know, slow this down and draw the fib from here to here. I was actually drawing the fib from here to here in case the cross showed up. It showed up, I went long, and then I got caught up with in between all the fibs where my orders were, and I took too big of a loss on this trade here. This trade here, I should not have took. Actually, let's go ahead and look at this real quick. Let's go to data series and let's just look at the trade in where I'm talking about, right? So I entered just above the crosses there, and let's look where my exit was. So my exit was right. Actually, my exit wasn't bad, right? My exit was at the bottom of the crosses. So again, that wasn't bad. It did go below it. I got lucky and I got out at the bottom of the crosses. So I did exit that trade where I should have. And you can see I re-entered on that double cross, double move right here. Right here, we broke down below it. We got back above it, re-entered, boom. Here's the headshot right here. Right now, the headshot, this dot needs to be within the cross, right? Within 10 to 15, you know, bars.
All right. I think he's corrected now. I think he knows. The dot does not. Yes, the ideal, and you know, one that's obvious is right next to it. I kind of showed you guys, this is like a 50 cal. It's like when you fire a 50 cal at somebody's head, okay, they're pretty much dead, all right? If it gets that close to them, like the speed alone will like rip the skin off their face, all right? It's just a headshot, we count it. But that's why, yeah.
Around the center of this cross, we're definitely way far out there. But I was looking at the cross, I knew I wanted to be bullish. Looking at the MACD, I was like, "Ooh, let me get in, let me get in, let me get in." And a green dot showed up, bam, I got in. But look, as soon as I got in, I said, "Uh-oh," boom, I got out. I actually lost one tick on that trade, and the trade went, and it went in the favor. But the right thing to do, if you get in on a trade that isn't a true setup, you need to exit and get out of that mistake as quick as possible, because for all we know, this could have just turned south right back down. And again, it worked out in my favor. So again, I'm happy in terms of that. Then what do we have up here? Oh, I exited. Oh, double cross, double move. Right here, I entered. The third cross showed up. Bam, I exited. As soon as I saw it turned into a cluster. Then right here, I seen this pushing back through the cluster. I was like, okay, this is going to go. Boom, went long back, which was in the direction of the MACD. We can see it right down here, but also the MACD ultimate that we show within the Discord room. The market then runs up, and we get this huge delta dump as we come into the PRZs on the MACD and on the wave chart. We get across. Thank you. I'll go ahead and take it. It was, you know, it was just after essentially medium timing, which isn't the strongest timing, but the fact that we had this huge delta dump, and I can't say how much I rely on the deltas a lot. That is that's probably one of my favorite tools within Algobox. Well, I can't say it's my favorite, but There's so many great tools that Vinny has programmed within Algobox. This is definitely one that I use quite a bit. I mean, I use this, I can't tell you, extensively in my trading. Now, one trade that you guys might not be familiar with, a lot of people don't necessarily take this trade, but again, it fits my personality. We had a dot. I can't really see it here now. Maybe it went away, but there was a dot right up here, and I went for a break of the dot. Once it broke the dot, I think the dot disappeared, and I went ahead and went for the counter trend move, going up through these PRZs right here. Again,
yes, that is not necessarily a counter trend. I think he misspoke right there. That is still with the trend, but he took the piercer. He's saying that it fits his personality. I joke with you guys. One of my best friends down from Houston, Albert, he would trade piercers against me, right? He's working with his family restaurant now, but he would take piercers all the time. That was his absolute favorite thing. Still to this day, whenever he gets to trade, the piercers are his play, right? He gets a piercer, boom, and he's entering in when it is with the direction, MACV, favorable direction, and then a piercer. That's a piercer play, and Mike says it fits his personality as well, so no surprise there. And you know what? I got massive respect for people who do that, like my buddy Albert and Mike, kind of consider same thing. You guys freaking rock! Excellent work there on the piercer.
Peasy. I'm going to try to shorten this video to make it
DCDMES on the one.
Hopefully you guys can see from this video, Algobox, in my personal opinion, is not a scam, right? It can be repeatable. I didn't know what trades were going to come up. Yes, I knew Algobox, looking within the Discord room, the MACV signal was saying bullish, 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 or, you know, bias, bullish to the buy side. Buy side trades only. See,
Delta buy building.
Tied as I'm doing this video.
Bruh.
You know, that made the process easier. That's no different than any other day. This wasn't an anomaly, all right? These same results can be repeated day in, day out. Go check out the Discord room and you'll see other members putting up better results than myself. Like always, hope you guys enjoyed today's video. Until next time, good luck and good trading.
Here comes the money.
Oh man, Mike, that was awesome, brother. Just telling you. All right, let's hear it from Mike. All right, let's do some YouTube algorithm play right now. Everybody start spamming the chat with stuff about ICT. What does ICT stand for? I can't trade, icon traders. I don't know. Think about some good ones, and then let's end it on some trading themes. Spam the chat with some futures trading, and we'll spam the chat as we exit, and I'll catch you guys in the morning. Thanks for hanging out. For me, Pippy, Robbie, Let's Spot, Mod Spot, Curtis, G, and the rest of the gang. Let's send out the big H-Town. See ya. Welcome aboard, everyone. What exactly is Algobox, and why do our traders absolutely love it? Michael Oathroom.
My old friend, I've come to talk with you again, because a vision softly creeping. Stop it.
Deep in the bottom.
Fib.es on the 3.
Alrighty then, mic check. Welcome aboard, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It is another Mentorship Monday. My name is Vinny. Let's get to it. Tonight, I am going to do two reviews from our members. I'm going to be walking through all of their trades. We're going to talk about it. We're going to give feedback. We're going to critique. We're going to help. We're going to assist. We're going to see the good things, the bad things, everything in between. We're going to do 2 of those, one at the beginning, one at the end, and with questions in between. So without further ado, let's get right to it. Don't forget, trading is risky before we get rolling, but if this is the thing for you, this might be the place for you. Let's go. Welcome aboard, everyone. What exactly is Algobox, and why do our traders absolutely love it? Michael Oathroom. Alrighty then, so hopefully everybody's got a chance to get in here with our live stream tonight. Don't forget, we are on open mic. Actually, let me check. I do not have don't have the room open here to see. Can you guys see me all right? Can you guys hear me? Hello, mic check, mic check. So I'm doing something new with this. So we're on the new page over here, so I just want to make sure that we're good. Are we good? Okay, I see some people typing. But I need to, give me one moment here. I need to open up the actual window so I can see what's happening. Okay, there we go. I think I see a little bit different. Let me get this set up for the first time here. Sorry, folks, bear with me. I think if I turn the quality level down over here, it'll make it easier for me. Loud and clear. Okay, perfect. And I think I can now see the chat. I'm going to do a pop-out chat here, so that we can see that as well. And there we go. Okay, pop this over to the far right. Okay, now I think we're good. Okay, so let's get into it here this evening. I told you guys first things first. I'm gonna go straight into some live reviews from some of our members. If you would like me to review some of yours, again, tonight is all about Mentorship Monday, not specifically training on, you know, anything particularly new. We've already done all the training. All the training is out there on our new website, algoboxpro.com. Make sure if you have not already created an account over there. I do want to make sure as we move over to this new website that you guys are creating an account there. It will be advantageous into the future. At the end of this month, we'll be releasing another version with updates to performance enhancements, and it will be linked back to your account there on the website. And it'll be cool for downloads. You guys won't need to come and say, hey, you know, where's the download link? Somebody send me the download link. That's actually going to be in your own members page in the future on the new website. So check that out as well. So without further ado, I want to go straight in here tonight on the left-hand side. If you guys want to put your video review right here, trade vids for review. And if you want to come on the microphone with me here tonight, I am in the microphone room here on the left with Vinny Jams Live. If you'd like to get on the microphone and ask questions here this evening, we'll go there. In the middle of these, as I go through both of these videos here tonight with a session review, I think you're going to get a lot from these. I already watched one of them earlier, and really good stuff here. Lots of things to talk about that I think you're going to get a lot from here this evening. And then in between, go to the Ask Vinny question section. If you have specific questions you'd like me to answer here tonight, if you don't want to come on the microphone, that's okay. Go into the Ask Vinny questions section right here, post them in this location. I'm going to be starting from the bottom and move my way up and catch up on all the questions that we've had over the last couple of weeks. Again, last week we did not have a Mentorship Monday because of the holiday there with Memorial Day. But we will try to catch up here this evening. So it's going to be a longer one tonight, but we are going to get into a lot of good stuff. So let's start right now with some of that. Let me get back to, there you go, trade vids for review. Let's go into this one here. Watch me trade. This is from Neodrox, posting this one in for us here. Let's take a peek. Oh, he's got a cool little intro for us. Sorry for the low quality, let me pop it up. Oh, this looks fun.
Delta buy building.
All right, we got some Corinthians 16:13 down here.
Delta buy building.
Okay, first thing right off the bat, I've already got some critiques. If your screen looks like this, what jumps out? What's wrong here already? What do you guys see? Tell me what's going on. Pop quiz, everybody. Let's see how many people in the chat can tell us what's going on here. How does he solve the problem that we got going on here? What do y'all see? What's going on? Not enough data. Yes. Okay. If this is you, now mind you, he's doing market replay here. So I want to say a couple things. You might be running into this situation as well. He's on market replay. So depending on how he's approaching market replay, let's go ahead and talk about this. This should not be normal though if you're in a live environment. And if it is, it might be because of a couple things. We just talked about this recently, which is why I want to hit it right now. On a Sunday night, or particularly after a long holiday weekend, we had a lot of people just freaking out on Tuesday after the Memorial Day weekend, and I made that video for you guys. Sunday and or a long weekend, Memorial Day holiday type of scenario, you're going to come in and you're going to go, what's up with this? Why don't I have data? Remember, you're going to have Saturday, you're going to have Sunday, and in a case like this where you've got going all the way to Tuesday, you got Monday. So a lot of people, again, just freaking out because their charts weren't filled in. You need to go and you can make an adjustment or just understand why that's happening, right? Understand why the data is not there. It's because it's, Friday, Saturday, Sunday is missing on your charts. And the way that we've got it now, again, you can go and adjust your sessions to not include Saturdays and Sundays if you want. There's lots of complicated ways to do that, but just know that this could be happening to you. Now, another thing is, what if you're on market replay? I keep pressing escape to the right click. Sorry, I'm going to get used to this again. It's been a while. So on market replay, if you're doing market replay and you're selecting a single day, okay, so he's choosing, can I see a date on this? It says market replay. Looks like he did. I think he's doing European style numbers, so I got to think about this backwards. I think he's doing 4/13 for those of us in the US here. So January, February, March, April. So he's doing April 13th. Okay, so he went and grabbed this day. So if
harmonic
you didn't grab
ES
the
on the
day
3
before, so if you're having market replay and you want to see the stuff in front of it, then if you're going to play market on 4/13, what else do you need to get? You probably need to go get at least one more day's worth of data. So go get 4/12. Does everybody understand that? If you understand that with market replay, type in market replay. If you are lost with that, write in like IDK. I don't know. Okay, but you understand why on market replay you would need to get a secondary day. Type in market replay. That means you know it. You know what's up with market replay. This will ingrain it in your head. If you're on market replay and your data is missing, you got it. Market replay. You got it? Very cool. If anybody has specific questions about that, let me know. So some of his data is missing because he's in market replay. So that was a little bit of a trick question, but I want to ingrain this in you. And again, other people are going to come and ask these questions. When I teach the core of our team here, what I want you guys to do is when people come into our room and have questions, then you guys are also feeding that down. I am trying to create leaders here, leaders of leaders, right? Let's go. All right. So, and I keep pressing escape. Everybody tell Vinny, stop pressing escape. Right? Maybe if you guys write it for me, I'll remember. Stop pressing escape. I need to right click and then that won't happen. There we go. Stop pressing escape. All right. So that's what's going on here. So I would like to, I'm already annoyed by this. I would want to see this. I would be going and grabbing another day's worth of data so that I can see what's over here on the left if I'm going to be practicing higher time frame stuff. Let's go.
Harmonic pattern. Yes, on the ones.
Thank you, John.
Delta cell building.
Stop it.
Harmonic pattern. Yes, on the ones. Harmonic pattern. Dow Jones on the twos.
Okay, now as I'm starting this, okay, pause the music. Okay, do y'all hear this music? All right, somebody tell me what's going on with this music. How does everybody feel with this music? Let me rewind it and play it just again. Listen to this music. What is this music making you feel like? Describe this music.
Delta cell building.
Harmonic pattern. Yes, on the ones. Harmonic pattern. Dow Jones on the twos.
Okay, first thing I saw was noisy. Somebody said relaxing. I would say there's something, I'll give a hint. There's something problematic about this music. If I said that there was something problematic about this music, what would you be saying? Is it sleepy? Negative feeling. Yes. I think this is the first thing that I am picking on here is that with the music that he's chosen, I'm already feeling anxiety. I'm feeling stress. This is a stressful style of music. It is a It's almost a heartbeat inducing music, but not in a good rate. You guys have watched my
Enigma
videos
short
around
on the ES1.
resonance and frequencies. There's a lot of studies on this. This is not the music. Yeah, don't like it. The thing is it's not about music that you like or not like. In fact, he may like the music, okay? You may like the music. It is not about what you like, but I am telling you, there are psychological things. Well, it is sped up too, that's true. Let me see what speed it's at. No, it's actually at normal. It's not even, I'm not even speeding this up. It might be sped up. I don't know on his video if he actually sped it up or not, but I can just say that this type of music is stressful. So make sure one of the keys in when you are trading, I have a whole series, folks. If you don't trust yourself to pick the music, I have a series of lots of good music that is going to be a custom that's good for trading. Now, we have community music. I don't even trust community music. Trust me. I have gone through it. Listen to it. Some people are good, some people are bad. I'm just going to be honest, right? I leave it open to the community. You guys are feel free to, like, if you like some music and you can pick and play, but you need to start catching an ear to why I choose the music that I choose. It is not because, oh, it's just a style of music that Vinny likes. There is a bravado to it that will bring an enhancement to what you're doing by the frequency that's going on to it, the resonance, the feeling that it gives you, an uplifting feeling, not a down, not a stressful feeling. This is very stressful style music, so keep that in mind. Everybody in the chat, help me out and type in stress-free music. Stress-free music, but I don't want sleepy music. I'm not trying to say to be careful of when you go stress-free music. Don't go and like get Zen music. I don't want any yoga style music. You need to have upbeat, uplifting music, okay? But stress-free music, this is very stressful style of music right here. I'm already feeling the anxiety as I start this, okay? So careful of that. Let's go. Feels like doom and gloom coming.
Dow Jones on the
Like
5.
something very bad is about to happen.
Dow Jones on the MACD. Dow Jones on the 2. Order filled.
Okay, takes his first trade. What does he get? Looks like it's a headshot to the long side. So, did he take a long? Yes. Can we see why we would take longs? Yes. So first thing we should be analyzing is what's on our MACD histogram. Looks like green across the boards. Okay. You can't see it behind my video over here. In fact, I'll take my video off here so you guys can see it. But yes, that should not be there. Let me take this off. Boom. Okay. So you see green across the boards. So he took a long. Good play here. Headshot entry. Pretty far behind on this one. Again, one of those ones that sometimes this is a critique on a lot of folks. He's not the only one that gets this far behind on these types of entries, but this is, there's just a lot of ticks being given up on plays like this. If you're going to be taking a headshot, you really have to have stalked it. He should have already had his finger over the buy. Why would you have had a buy over this? Number one is because he's got the green across the boards, so we already know he's seeing this is on what timing? That is king timing. Could he have already had his finger over that? Yes. Is there any other instrument that is on king timing at this moment? Look, across the boards. Not really. Closest one to it is this one over here. Would he have been on that one since that's a red right there? No. So should he have already had his finger over the buy button on YM? Yes. Okay, this is going to be the one. He could have stalked this, and he could have already been ready for that play and not been behind on this. Everybody understand why he's behind on this? Why he's slow? Okay. Like by the resolution's too low for me to tell how big of a difference that is, but if I had to estimate, that's at least 5 or 6 ticks behind on that entry. So could he have stalked it? Yes. You need to be able to stalk your trade positions. Should have had a finger over the buy market button. Why? Because of king timing. You guys watch my videos in my small account challenge or any of my like market replay videos. What am I doing? I'm literally like almost counting the bars until it gets to a king timing. You guys will hear me say this all the time. You hear me say, okay, I got about 2 or 3 more bars till king timing. And then I'm like, okay, I'm on king timing. Okay. Remember, I've got my finger over which side? How do I know I've got my finger over the buy? Because MACV is what color? Everybody tell me, what color did I just say? MACV Ultimate across the boards is what color? Yeah, Michael G said he swears by King timing. You can tell it's sped up. Yeah, it probably is sped up, but I think that even at sped up, I still think that music, it feels pretty stressful, even if it wasn't. I don't know. Maybe I'd like to hear the music when it's not. But if you if you are going to speed it up and play it, you should probably do. Yeah, I mean, he's going to need to do an overlay of that afterwards. But yeah, just a note there. Green, right? So I know since it's green, this is not rocket science, right? Then I should have a green. I got my finger over a green button, which is going to be this one right here. So could he have gotten this immediately? Okay, because some people are like, wow, it goes so fast, Vinny, I couldn't have gotten it. Folks, I don't want to hear these excuses. Like, all those are excuses. And you guys know what I say about excuses? Excuses are like buttholes. Everybody's got them, and they all stink, all right? So don't have, nobody needs any extra buttholes, no excuses. This needs to be closer to that entry on that headshot. You're giving away free money. Now, if you are going to be behind, this far behind on this play, what is he going to have to do with his targets because he's behind? He's got to bring that target in, right? Because if a headshot is going to hand out 10 ticks, right, 10 to 15 on a small, and he's already given up 5. You guys get it? Okay. Now, I've also recently added something for people who are constantly finding themselves behind. If this is you, if you are that person who, raise your hand if you are always behind on these entries, we do have something to help out and mitigate that a bit. I'm going to launch up my NinjaTrader here and show you guys some of our new ATMs and talk about discussing when and where we should be using some of those. I already said I made all other timings besides large and king transparent. Yeah, so Darty, you're talking about a video that we just put out. So while my NinjaTrader is launching here,
Delta
I'll
cell
go ahead
building.
and point to that video that Darty is talking about.
Delta buy building.
The SMLK lines to make you have those enhanced. There are a couple of options for doing that right here. Setting up your SMLK timing lines. If you want it to only be large and king so that those really stand out to you, you can do what I did in this video. Go watch it, and I'll show you those steps to how to make those pull out where you've got small and medium removed. Or one of our members also suggested, rather than absolutely removing them completely, let them still be there, but you can fade them. Look at the options in this video, and you'll see where you can also fade those instead of remove them, and you can set them to a lower transparency level so that they don't stand out as much, so that the king and the large timings stand out a bit more. Great little tips there as we're going through on our Mentorship Monday. That's what we kind of do here. So heading over here into our ATMs, I'm going to come down here to this small. Everybody is familiar with small and big. And now we have a couple of others that are going to join us. I'm
Harmonic ES on the 3.
Some of the others. One is called Tiny. And this is the one that I'm going to reference to those of you guys who are always, you find yourselves behind all the time. Okay, know your weakness. Okay, if this is a weakness, then turn your weakness into a strength. Okay, if you're always behind on those and you're behind by 5 ticks, 4 or 5 even, or sometimes more, then you're either going to have to squeeze in your targets or just start with a different ATM. Does everybody understand that? So what does this ATM do for us? So now this is going to be a 5 and a 10. So if you're always 5 ticks behind on that, you can use that 5. This is also one for those of you guys who I recommend all the time, don't be trading ES directly, okay? There's sort of like the no ES rule. You should not be trading the ES directly unless you absolutely have a 100% perfect reason for trading ES. ES should be your guide, but not what you execute on in general, in my opinion, as you are approaching
Enigma long on the ES one.
Unless the markets are what? What's the exception? When should I trade the ES in general? What are our rules? Let's pop quiz that and see who gets this right. When should I trade ES instead of, say, Nasdaq, Russell, Dow, kind of our go-tos? Yes, when it is fast. When the volatility is what? Yeah, somebody said VIX 30 plus. Those are good answers. Yeah, high VIX, but we're talking about not just high VIX, super high. Super duper high. Okay, I'm drilling this into you right now because I had one of our members just recently who was struggling, went on their first of today's goes live, and the first thing, like, he's over there trading ES. It's like, I'm like, why are you trading ES? And then he's also still trading the small ATM. What does ES do? ES doesn't move that far. It's a heavy beast. It moves less. It moves literally half. It's why they pay you double. Okay, double for your trouble. They pay you $12.50 per tick instead of $5 per tick. Okay, So you only need half the move. Does everybody understand that? You only need half the move to make the same amount of money. So if I'm going to do a small, okay, normal size, ES, I mean, the markets better be cranking, right, if I'm going to get the heavy beast to move. I hope everybody understands that. I'm trying to drill that in here tonight. That's what we're talking about. Okay, I say these things, but now let's put it to play. Okay, there's knowledge and then there's wisdom. Wisdom is the application of knowledge, so let's be wise tonight here. Okay, we're going to apply it. There we go. Okay, is that drilled in? So tiny, there are also some called bigger. Now, why did we add these? This is because some of our members have started moving up higher time frames, which is fine. The volatility is so high right now, perfect time to do it. I just realized this is renamed wrong. Whoops. That's supposed to be 20. just found a bug. I got to fix that in our next release. That is actually internally on bigger. That is 2025, not a 1525. Yeah, whoops. And actually, I think it might be. Hold on, let me look at it real quick. Let me make sure I actually released it properly. Yeah, and it's not even a 25, it's a 30. Oof. So I left it, I think when I renamed it. Yep, I kept it. It's supposed to be a 2030 for bigger. This is for the, I mean, it's big, it's exactly what it says, right? We've got big and small, it's always been there. We've always been our staple, big, small, okay? But then we've got tiny for ES, and in scenarios where I'm finding people being behind, I think tiny is going to be used way more often. But then there's the scenario of bigger. There are some folks who are trading super high time frames, like starting at the 6s on the algo bars. Okay, and if that's you, well then, are you saying there's no sound? You can't hear me? Can you guys still hear me? I heard somebody say you couldn't hear me. See somebody else saying check. Mic check, mic check. Let me know if you guys can hear me. We're good? Okay, maybe it's just some other people having some problems. Okay, gotcha. So the yeah, that's mislabeled. You know, bigger, you guys get the point. I do need to change the label and the name of it. That's supposed to say 2030 with a 25 tick stop. Okay, so those are in the latest release, so take advantage of that on high time frames. So if you're executing up here on the 6s, for instance, now we've got bigger targetings. Just as simple as that, right? Higher time frame. Or since the markets are moving so fast, we're getting opportunities on the MACV chart way more often lately. I mean, it's just been absolutely awesome. And in a middle section here, after we finish out with the review here on Neodrox's video, I'm going to show you guys some of the setups that came on the higher time frames, because this is the other thing I think people are struggling with a lot, is learning how to read off of the high time frame to know which instrument that you should be trading in play, what's in play, and which one is going to have the higher probability because there's a play on the higher time
Harmonic
frame. Some of you guys
ES on the 8.
are, you know, I've told you you can be, you know, Machine Gun Kelly here, where you just basically fire off on just these 3 charts, right? But you have to be willing then to take a few more losses here, and you know, you're firing using a machine gun, you're going to miss some bullets. Okay, you're not sniping here. If you want to be a sniper where you've got that, you know, limit in on your filtering, then you need those higher time frames to wait for a setup to come in on the higher time frame, then come into the lower time frames to execute here. So some items that we'll talk about here after we get through the rest of this video, but wanted to pause that right there on this scenario, because this is exactly the scenario that I know that some of you guys are having, because I've seen this a lot with traders, and it comes from not stalking the trade. Okay, you want to stalk the trade, meaning you're ready for it. You do not want to react. You do not want to be surprised. You're like, I know something's about to happen. I know it's coming. It's about to hit. And you know why? Because of the timing lines coming right up on that timing line right there. You should have your finger over the trigger. There we go. All right, carry on. So he gets into his headshot, green headshot. He says,
Target filled.
Boom, he gets it. Okay, that's good. I mean, he got it, but imagine, I think that was a single toe in the water. It looks like a single contract, no 2 target scenarios. But you see how far that went? Could he have gotten 10 and 15 out of that play? Yes, he could have, right? But this is just because he was so far behind it, he's only getting target 1. In fact, if he had target 2, let's see how this plays out. I don't know if he would have gotten a target 2 being that far behind. Let's see. Oh, see, it bends right in front of me.
The dot, on the 2s. Harmonic pattern, yes, on the right.
Yeah, it does. Oh, and he's got a lineup above him there. So, you know, good play, great headshot play there, but could have been one where we could have gotten more out of that play, right? So the critique on that is could have gotten more out of that, could have stalked it a little bit better, gotten a little bit earlier on it. And if you're going to be behind on those, then use the tiny and push targets out if you think you're going to get that run. And he's got everything with him, right? He had all of the MACVs all in that direction. So great play to take a shot at that one. Good stuff. Good one for trade one.
Fib dot, yes, on the ones. Fib dot, yes, on the please.
Okay, he's looking around.
Fib dot, Russell, on the twos.
Stressing me out.
Fib dot, harmonic pattern, yes, on the ones.
I can feel my heart rate
Order
increase
filled.
right now, and not in the good way. All right, he just entered in on, he said, red PRZ cross. Now, I'm nervous about him going short here. Okay, he just went short. Why? Just in general.
Delta cell building.
What do you guys think? What should he be cautious of going short here? Why, in general, should we not be going short right here? That is a PRZ cross, okay, valid. But why would I be a little nervous about him taking a red PRZ right here? Green MACV ultimate. Simple as that. You guys are getting it, folks. The MACV across the boards, all four are green right now. These are the ones that you are going to give up money on. Or I will say, this is where tiny comes into play, okay? If you're going to go against the grain, then please be quick about it, okay? You're not going to be getting big plays off of this. You might not even get target one. Your max that you should be getting is target one out of a play that is against the grain. Everybody get that? You're going with the grain. Yes, MACV green. So a red is a riskier play. So what am I doing on a riskier play? I am taking a smaller target. So I'm concerned about him taking this play here. It might work out, okay? But nervous. Another thing. What is he trading? What's wrong with what instrument is this? Pop quiz. What instrument is he trading that would also make this less likely to get to target one? Yeah, he's trading ES, right? This is a heavy banker, paying you double for your trouble. You only need half the move, but he's still trying to get a full move here. That's a full 10 ticks he's got down there. Now, I know it looks like he's only got target one, but target one on an ES on the ones, look at the time frame he's entering in on. On the ones, you're already tiny level here, okay? But he's trying to get a medium play out of a small. Think about this. He's trying to get a medium play out of a small, not even small. This is a tiny play that he should be getting out of this. He's on, because he's on the ones, lowest time frame. I would even give this a little more credit if this was up on even a twos or a threes. This is very, very nerve-wracking for me that he's taking a short right here. Okay, everybody understand that? How do we play reversals? Vinny, are you new? You must be completely new. We always play reversals. I'm gonna talk about this real quick. Think about the question here. Okay, I know what he means, but here's the ignorance of traders when they say stuff like this. Okay, the question is how do we play reversals? What is a reversal? Well, his definition in his head, he's thinking some big play, right? Some big up move and then a full reversal back into something. Okay, like this is unfortunately what people think about with reversals. And then something coming way down and then they're like, oh, it's going way up. And they're trying to catch this. This is what they mean by reversal. What do I teach as a reversal? I say that everything is a reversal. Okay, everything is a reversal. Even if you are doing a continuation play, okay, what is this right here? Is that a reversal? What about this? Is this a reversal? It is, okay? This is why I say it's a little bit of an ignorant question. We don't ask that question here. I know you're new with us, but I'm going to drive it home to you and a lot of other people here tonight. Everything we do here is about finding reversals, my friend. Everything. everything. We are trying to find a pivot. Here's what I talk about. Pivot plays. You get my point. I can't fit it here. Okay? But pivot plays. Of course we want to pivot. What is a pivot? It's the definition of a turning point. Okay? But when you say reversal, I know what you mean. You're like, well, full reversal. How do I play reversion to the mean? All these, again, this stuff, that's why you guys lose, right? And I don't want to say you guys, but I'm saying people outside of us like get into this mindset that you're trying to find like full-on reversals of like finding a perfect level, and you're talking about support and resistance traders. Okay, we can play everything. Our system is capable of doing all of the above. And now, is a turning point up here? Is this a reversal? Yes. Can I play this too? Yes. So he's asking, how do we play these? I'll tell you. Ready? Listen up. Here's where it gets crazy. Yes. Can I play that right there? Technically, yes. Right? Is it worth your risk? That's the question. So we're actually talking about one of those right now. Neodrox here is taking a reversal up here, right? But the distance from here to here, how big is this? Very small, right? And this is what I'm emphasizing right here. This is the game changer with our system and how I'm teaching you guys to do this. If you're going to take this little reversal back down, okay, in a continuation scenario, can you make money on that? Can you grab a little bag in there? Might not be a bag, it might be like a dime bag, right? Little tiny bag. Is there anything wrong with taking that? Not really, as long as you know you're not trying to get one of these. Okay? If you understand that when you're coming and you're taking this like what he's doing right now, he's taking a red PRZ with a cross for a short up here as price is chunking along and he's trying to go short. What I'm trying to say is your expectation should not be that this is going to go like this. Okay? We're not trying to catch these all the time. Now, can we catch stuff like this? Yes, but what's going to have to be there? Then we need an ultimate, right?
On the
we need an ultimate divergence. We need a alpha omega play here. We need something much more stronger than just a PRZ cross. And this is why our system is so good, because we've got powers. We've got levels of strength. Okay. So yes, risk reward. Good job, John. That's what we're talking about, is that I may not want to take this play. And if I do, I better keep my stop real close, because the thing could shoot up like this and you're not wanting to eat this play. You do not want to eat this. You got to close out quickly. Okay. With keeping that in mind, let's look at it. Let's look at this play right here. It's a good segue, and it's good that we're, questioning it, but it's not. It's all right. Or I could just tell that you're kind of new with it. Now I think he's also taking it because he's got a red dot up here, right? But do we really trade a red dot by itself? No. So I think what he's doing here, he's got a red dot up top. Yeah, he did. In fact, he said it right here. A dot on the higher time frame. He got it. Okay, he's got the red dot there, and he's got the PRZ cross on here. So I should take that into account. But I'm just nervous because what's my first thinking first? Remember, first things first. Order of operations. OOP. Oops. Right? The oops. Order of operations. I know there's another one in there, but you know my point, right? The oops tells me what's first. Mac V. Okay, so V, very careful going against this. I would love that if it was with us, but it's not. Okay, you got multiple things going on there. So let's see if this works out. This is, again, a little bit nerve-wracking. Let's take a peek.
Good dot. Dow Jones on the 2. Exit.
No, so he has to close. Okay. So, small loss, okay, but was that an avoidable loss? Yeah, in my opinion, right? That's an avoidable loss, especially the fact, all the things I said, just a lot of risk factors here. I mean, is it an absolutely wrong play? No. Were the risk factors higher? Yes. It's ES. It's on the ones. I mean, yes, he is getting one on a higher time frame too, but he didn't have, well, he did. I'm sorry, let me back up. He had one here too. So I give this, it's an okay play. It's an okay, but higher risk simply because first things first. I mean, our histograms are long right now. Just very, very difficult play right there, you would want something else. Like if you had a Delta King there that says this was a finishing move, or a Alpha Omega, then maybe a finishing location plus this.
Harmonic
but
ES
with
on
no
the 3.
finisher, this is just very careful, right? I would be very careful on that. Just words to the wise, focus on that MACV. Again, there are going to be lots of times when you play against it. You guys will see me play against it, but if I am, it's going to be quick. I'm going to be tiny in it, tiny against it. I'm going to be scalping against that. I'm not trying to make a big play out of it. And when this is trade 1 or 2, another thing, think about your play time. I'm only in trade 1 or 2. I'm trying to build here, okay? I don't want to take risks at the beginning. It's not good. You really want to start to build up that equity in the morning on that. Well, in this case, I say morning. It could have been in the afternoon. But I'm saying the beginning of my session, I want to build. And I'm looking at trade 1 and trade 2 that he's labeling up here, right? You guys see that? It's cool that he's tracking this. He's only on trade 1 and 2. I don't want to be taking risks really right here.
Harmonic
right?
ES
I
on the
want
8.
to put some money in the bank. So I'm trying to get those early in the trade count. Okay, you got trades 1 through 5. I'm early in my trade count. I want to be banking. So carry on.
Delta cell building.
Oh, but then wow. Okay, so now this is the spot where I might this makes it a little bit better, right? Afterwards, when you get a red cross coming up in here, now we got an Alpha Omega finishing move on a king timing. Now we're talking. Okay, so I might be looking for a replay right here in this zone with a little dabble on it, but I would just say that would have made me hungrier for this play, more so than the one before. But now we're cracking 2 red dots up there. So, but just seeing that right there. When you take trade 1, and if you think that's actually a good play, what should you be doing? Finger over, because you've got the 2-try rule, right? 2-try rule plus 1. So if on his first trade he was 2 contracts, next one he's going to be 3+. Take a swing at it, but still tiny. Why? Because we're against the MACV, and we're on ES. All right, carry on.
It's off. Yes. On the ones. Harmonic pattern. Yes. On the ones.
Delta cell building.
Boom. Now there's 2. So if he really liked that place, if there was a reason that he took this shot here, which I can't see higher time frames, and there's no levels here, but if there was levels and I wanted to look at this over here to the left, I see a pivot back here. There might have been something that was interesting here. I see a green line from prior. So maybe, right, but this is where I would reinitiate that position here. Now that I see 2 big ones, this could be, this means they're filling their orders, okay? And we're getting an order imbalance going on right here. We've got the auction imbalance firing in. This is a place that we might be able to, okay, well now we might get what I'm talking about, a real reversal worth a shot at. We're gonna maybe get that 10 and 15 ticks out of a play like this. Let's see if I'm right, I don't know. It may not, we're still pushing up.
Good dog. Muscle. On the 5. Good dog. Muscle.
If we were re-entering short right here as a 2-try rule, where would my stop have to be? Above that little red cross, right? What's the target? You see the cipher right there? It's got your target there for you. Okay. Let's see if it goes. So the question is does it go to that target before it bumps over the red cross? Let's see.
On the right. Harmonic pattern.
Keep
Muscle. On the
timing.
2.
It should drop right now. If it doesn't drop, then you close it.
Good dog. Muscle. On the right.
And it's got right there. That's nerve-wracking. Don't close out that position. Okay. So it didn't go. So this is a scratch play right here. But this is where I'd be willing to go ahead and take a little more when I've got some scenario like this. If I'm going to be playing ES.
Delta buy building.
Enigma long on the ES1. Fib.es on the 3. Enigma long on the ES1.
all the way down there, didn't go, and it's farting around with it, just exit.
DCDMES on the 1.
Don't get any extra points for getting right.
Card fib off, na fib off, long, look, fib short, look for short, delta fib off, long, fib off, Nasdaq, on the 5, fib J, short, look for short, long, look for long,
Delta cell building.
short, fib off, Nasdaq, on the 5, fib off, Nasdaq, on the 5, fib off, Nasdaq, on the 5, fib off, Nasdaq, fib off, long, look for long.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he's having to fart around with his charts a lot. Neodrox, I'm just curious, you know, it feels like a lot of fiddling. I've told you guys about one of my things about fidgeting. Don't fidget. Don't fiddle around with your charts. Okay, remember the system is doing all the work for you. I think some of you guys, you come from ICT. You know, Neodrox actually is ex-ICT. Okay, there's ICT wants you back there, like, oh, look over to the left, drawing stuff. You always got to be touching your chart. It's like he makes you feel like you're getting paid for touching your chart and doing all this stuff. You don't, like, relax. Let the tools do the work. Let it lay out for you. I don't know why you're moving all these around and stuff, unless there's some technical issue, what was happening
Delta
there.
buy building.
But I don't see a reason to be fiddling around with those. So just another thing, don't fidget. Okay.
Fib off, Nasdaq, fib off, Nasdaq, fib off, fib off,
Save your
Nasdaq, on the
energy
right.
for executing
Fib
on
off,
the button.
Nasdaq, on the 8, fib off, Nasdaq, fib off, Nasdaq, on the map, fib off, Nasdaq,
Delta buy building.
short, look long, look, fib off, Nasdaq, on the 5, fib off, Nasdaq, on the fib off, net long, look for long.
Now, I think he might be doing this because I think he knows he's doing a demonstration. I do this too. When I know that people are watching me, okay, I'm doing more stuff, but he should have his finger resting. Let me talk about this. His finger should be resting over a button. I don't care which one you're doing. You need to ask yourself, which one is likely to play right now? Okay, anytime you're waiting, let's talk about this. Anytime that you are waiting, your mouse needs to be in a zone. Let's talk about the mouse zone. Okay. Mouse zone of rest. Should be here or here. Why is that? Who can tell me why your mouse should not be resting in, say, this entire zone? And why should it not be anywhere in this zone? Talk about this. The zone of rest, make it nice and bright here. Go blue here. Okay. We want to be in the blue zone. This is where my mouse should be resting. Why do you guys think that is? As a gamer, as we're approaching the markets like a video game, I want my mouse resting in here. Ready? Stand by, ready for entry. Trigger finger ready. Yes, this is the trigger zone, right? What zone pays you? Are we trying to get paid? We are trying to get paid, right? So what buttons can I press to get paid? Down, this, and this right here, okay? This is the trigger zone. This is the zone that pays you. Nothing else pays you. All you're clicking on the chart, all you're moving the charts around, all that kind of stuff does not get you paid, okay? But it does get you delayed. Listen to that. Here comes your rhyme and reason. You know me, Dr. Seuss, here we go. Over here, you are not getting paid, but you are getting delayed. Everybody understand that? This is no paid, getting delayed, and for the guys, it's the other word that says, like, you're also not going to get. Okay, none of that. No fun here. Understand? No fun. Over here, fun. Fun zone, pay zone, okay? So if you're going to shift your mouse from here to here, here to here, here to here, got it? Here to here. That's it, okay? And stay out of the black zone even, right? Like, keep your fingers over the triggers. Now, don't accidentally click the buttons. Yeah, and stalking that prey. You're going to press the buttons here and here. Don't put your mouse hanging out in the dead zone, right? So let's talk about, but which one, okay? Because, like, well, in general, you could just set it right here, right in the middle of your screen. That's fine, okay? Which is why, by the way, I tell you guys, Nasdaq is the most fast market anyway, right? It's the fastest market. So don't I want to kind of hang it out here? Yeah, for me, I'm a Nasdaq player, so most of the time I'm resting my my mouse here or here, usually down here. I'll be honest, I'm usually on the smaller time frame first, because if I'm going to take a bigger time frame play, I've got more time. Think about it. Okay, I've got more time on the higher time frame, so I don't want my resting here. If I have to choose between these two and all other things the same, all other things being the same, then I'm going to rest it right here. Okay. Now, what are things? I'm going to give one thing that might make me rest it on the top one instead of the bottom one. Well, what might that be? Things like timing lines. Very simple. They are called timing lines for a reason. Okay. We've got red, small. We've got green, medium. We've got blue, large. We've got pink, king, timing. Okay. And when do I want to start to put my mouse close to a particular chart? Here, right? This means a play is coming up on this chart. You get it? Yes, blue and pink. One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. That's right, Darty. I actually have a strategy around that. I think you're new with this as well, but Darty is hitting it on the head. One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish, and that is why we have a red to blue shift. If I've got red bars coming down, the first bar that comes up like this is the Dr. Seuss entry when it is next to a king timing plus something else. I don't want to just do this, but this is for an ad. But yeah, we have that, or we have the opposite. Blue to red. Boom. Dr. Seuss here, Dr. Seuss here. And these are, I'm just reviewing stuff. Everybody in my crew already knows this stuff, but no, some of you guys are new. That is Dr. Seuss entry. One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. And this is to remind you that a red to blue or a blue to red, these are areas where we can add when you've got proper timings or a dot, etc. Okay, but I want to stalk and I want to keep my mouse around whatever chart is close to or approaching one of these. Got it? Let's talk about, well, how do you decide if there are two? What happens if there are two charts approaching large and king? Okay, well, now you have to make a decision based on other things. Like, well, what was the higher time frame coming in on? What was the speed of this one? Is it ES? Which one pays me more? The one that's faster. So if I have to choose between, if they're both approaching a large and a king, and the choice is between Nasdaq and the Russell, which one am I going to hover my finger over? You should instantaneously say this one because of a couple reasons. Number one, it's faster. Okay, so you have to react quicker. And it's also going to pay you faster. Why is it going to pay you faster? Because it just moves faster, right? Do you want to get paid $10 an hour or $10 a minute? You get paid $10 a minute, right? So if that's going to pay you for your two contracts at 10 per tick, don't you want to move it quick? Yeah, so Nasdaq, right? So if you're both approaching here, then your mouse is hovering over the Nasdaq buttons. You guys understanding my decision making on one window, why I have all instruments? Because a lot of people are like, well, Vinny, which instrument should I trade? You're like, I'm just going to trade this one instrument, Vinny. Do you see all
Delta
of
cell
the
building
problems with that? Because I'm even just pointing out right now, like you're missing out on all of the opportunities that are showing up on other windows. And don't you want to make more money faster than less money longer? That's the point. Again, you don't have to. Everything I'm teaching you here, folks, tonight is suggestion. It is my opinion. It is how I approach the market. You guys are learning from me how to do it. If you want to do it your way, at the end of the day, you can. But I'm just telling you why we do it like this. So what is my hot zone? What is the most common section? If I had to choose one place to rest my mouse, can you guys understand why this is the hottest spot? Why is this the hot zone for me resting my mouse? Literally, actually, right here. This little tiny zone. Everybody understand it? If you understand that, type me a yes in the chat. If you don't, type me a no. I think with everything I've just told you, I believe everybody should be able to answer this question now thoroughly. This is the hot zone. This is my rest zone. I'm going to rest my mouse here, okay? Something has to cause me, something's got to draw me out and away from this location. Right? I would have to, okay, what would draw me out? King timing on another place. I see king timing coming up on Dow. Do I see it? What about the Dow? Should I hang it on Dow right now? No. right? We're not even close. We're kind of coming into a large, right? So maybe this might start to tempt me. This is an example right here. I might start to look, okay, if something shows up here around that large timing, so I might start to move my mouse here. Away from a hot zone down
Delta
here.
buy building.
And why would I move my mouse away from this hot zone down here? And well, am I anywhere around any king timings? Are any king timings anywhere in sight on either one of these two charts on the Nasdaq? I don't see any, right? The last king was way back here. I don't even see one here at all, right? So now do you see why I can float my mouse? Now I'm going to go, okay, I'm going to take my mouse up here. I'm going to float it up here because the Dow is approaching a stalker zone right here, right? We're coming right into large and king. Y'all got that? You're going to bounce? Darty, do me a favor and don't trade with us, okay? You're too much of a flitty person. You're in and out. Like, we're talking about meat here, and you're too busy wanting to go fart around. Like, do me a favor. You don't take yourself seriously. You don't take this seriously. Don't hang out with us. All right, but thanks for at least letting us know that you're out. Okay, right here, another one. Very, very hot zone. So between Dow and RTY, which one would I choose right now? Everybody tell YM if you think that I should be on the Dow. RTY, between these two. Yeah, well, jail time, yes, but not really. Okay. Not really, Ace. No, Ace, you're confusing 2 points. This is actually good, though. You're going to learn here. Okay? Between this one, approaching 1, okay, versus RTY multiples, which one is hotter right now, RTY or YM? Everybody take your pick. Tell us in the chat. RTY or YM? Everybody try to vote here. You're not going to lose points if you're wrong, but you are going to lose points for not participating. RTY, we got a bunch. YM, we've got 1. What's the hot zone? RTY. Lots of folks getting it right. Yes. Now, I think what Ace was saying there, he was getting a little bit confused with the jail principle of what? What is jail on? All you guys who got RTY, you're 100% correct. Why? Because we've got more opportunity right here because I've got more zones lining up here. Okay, this is a hotter zone, 100%. Easy decision. Hot zone is here. My mouse is hovering here over the buttons, right? This is the hottest zone as of right now, okay? Yes, in case he put it in, MACV. What's he confusing it with is the MACV. Remember, do not get these confused. This is jail time. Jail times come on MACV charts, okay? We want those open spaces in these. That's that location there, okay? That does not apply to SMLKs. Please don't get those mixed up. I know it's easy to, but now we fix that here tonight. We good? Jail applies to MACV. Very good, Forsaken. Everybody else too. Yes, you guys are ready to teach the class. I'm so proud of you guys. Excellent work. Yes. Okay. Let's carry on some more. Hot zones. You got it? Hot zones. Let's go.
Fib dot, Nasdaq, on a fib dot short.
Delta buy building.
So I'm watching RTY over here. Okay. I'm watching RTY. I want to see if he can make the transition, if he's going to move fast enough to go over here to RTY. And if he's going to be pressing RTY, if I had to pick in this hot zone, which button, buy or sell, would he be having his finger over on this hot zone here on RTY? Which one, buy or sell? Which of these two buttons? If I've got to narrow this all the way down to only 2 buttons. I'm seeing buy. Y'all are saying buy. Yeah. I like it. Buy. Now tell me why. Why buy? What is a very simple answer as to what he should be hovering over? Remember, I'm not even talking about pressing the button. We're just talking about hovering right now. Which one is he stalking? He is stalking that buy button. Now, why is that? How is it easy for you guys to know that? MACV is green. That is right. MACV across the boards and even on its own instrument is background solid green. You see how we make this kind of a very specific red light, green light system. We do the filtering, we let the tools do the work. And again, we could be wrong on one or two. Keep the wrongs small, keep the big ones big, right? That's what we're doing. Because MACV histogram is green. Also, MACV switched to red, but can still go green. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, because again, he's talking about this right here, but it could switch. Yes, what's more important is the histogram, right? We've learned this through our program. Could it shift right now? Yes, right? Are we aware that it could? Yes. And this is like the warning light. We're like, okay, be careful. We could turn here, but let's make sure we've got a good reason. What's a good reason for a turn over here? Something like a big giant delta, or a alpha omega, or a divergence, okay, to go along with that. But right now, as of right now, what's it telling me? I just read right here. Filter, execute. Easy. Everybody got it? Excellent. This is our thought process. Let's go.
Fib dot, Nasdaq on the 5. Fib dot, Nasdaq on the 5. Fib dot, Nasdaq on the 8. Fib dot, Nasdaq on the 8. Fib dot, Nasdaq on the 5. Fib dot.
Okay, he's got double red dot he's showing over here. Now, what would I be nervous about with the double red dot? Algo Trader said, sir, noob question here. I'm new here. Do you enter trades only on L and King zones? We try. We absolutely try to only take them on large and King. But yes, you have narrowed that down. This is the key of timing. If you want to time those good plays, the best plays are going to come out of, usually, in general, out of those L and Ks. That is why we stalk those zones. Yes, 100%. Yeah, he's going against that MACV. Yeah, and there's really no timing here. Yeah, it's dangerous, okay? But what has he got that's working for him? Okay, I hope he's not just going to say just red dot. He's got a lot going on here. Look, we've got a divergence. What did I tell you is a major turning point opportunity? Does he have divergence? Yes. So what I hope he's going to turn in here is say, well, I also saw divergence coming in on the MACV. I also saw a PRZ opportunity up here, and I saw a red cross. What I'm hoping is he's going to say is it's not just a double red dot. If he's going to take this double red dot, I hope he realizes that this is a good play because he's got a lot of other things here, okay? While he is going against those, he's going into the Bollinger Bands on the high time frames. He's got divergence ultimate firing off on the MACV high time frame. He's got a big white bubble over here, which is basically a PRZ cross play and divergence, and one over here. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 major things, and you might even count that cross right there. 6 major things plus his entry. Everybody understand how this is a great play, even though it's nerve-wracking because he's going against the MACV? Do you understand how all of this is added to his ability to go against that because we've got all of this stuff? If you get all that, this is called confluence. He's got a lot of confluence here. He's got a ton of things about to work here for him. So if you get that, type confluence in the chat. Understand, drive it home to yourself. When you've got confluence, that's the word, C-O-N-F-L-U-E-N-C-E, confluence. Learn how to spell it, learn how to ingrain it in your head. When you've got confluence, this is the time to go against the grain of the MACV. Great play right here if he presses the button. I hope he's about to press the short button as quickly as he's saying that, because I do see all of those factors lining up there for him. Let's see if it plays.
Nasdaq order.
Oh, way behind. Oof. This is what kills me sometimes, is that so far behind on that. Let's see how many ticks that is. Okay, again, this can happen to anybody, which is why I want to drill it home. It's not just him. Just so far behind. The entry is like so far down there. It's almost, I don't know, when you're this far behind, you almost want to be like, well, I've got to be adding to my position as it comes up against it, because you want to try to be getting that entry a bit closer to that. But let's see if he makes it out there.
Filled. Target filled.
Okay, oof, another dangerous thing. All right. So I've told you guys in the last video, first thing he did was he went and touched what? He went and touched a stop. Okay. Oh man, there's such a lesson here. All right. Did you notice what he did? He moved the stop. Now, a lot of people think that that's the right thing to do because a bunch of noob and furus will teach you this. They're like, oh yeah, first thing you do is kind of adjust your stop, put your stop where you want it to be. Not what we want to do here, okay? That's called fidgeting. What's the alternative to moving your stop, right? To moving stops around, you've got the buttons over here, okay? You can hit those on your own, all right? And a play like this, because he's so far behind on this entry, oof, I just realized how bad that is. Oof, his stop is inside of the dots. Okay, that's so hard. That's so rough. That is a tough one. He's so far behind on this that the stop is inside of the dots. This is dangerous. You know, okay, I'll make an exception here. I would grab my stop. I would have to move it back behind those dots. Like, that's just yowzers. I mean, is it messed up? Using small. Oh, that's 5s. He's got that on the 5s, not the 3s. Okay, so he should be playing. This should probably be big. I don't know. I think he's got it. ATM doesn't even look right. I think something's wrong with his ATM. I think his ATM is too close. That's only 15 ticks. But then again, that is the 5s. Sorry. Okay, so I might be rambling on a bit there. Okay, this case he is way too close on that. He might have to move that out. But in general, I want you guys to fire it off. And if you are executing properly, you shouldn't have to be fiddling around with the stops too much. I would rather your fingers be over here, ready to add to this position. Okay, he's coming up on trade number 3. This is where we want to start trying to push our positions. I think he's only doing a 1 contractor here. Now maybe he's nervous because he's going against the MACV. Okay, but this is a scenario where he should be getting a bigger position on this. He's got a lot of things. He's got those 6 things going with him. He's got that. He's got this. He's got this. Going on a 1 contract here. Everybody understand, like, going on 1 contract here is kind of like, you're wasting a beautiful play here. You know what I mean? Like, this is you want to kind of try to load this one up a little bit. But yeah, the close button is your friend, right? So he moves the stop way up. Oof. And see, I mean, it hits his target so quick. And this is just, I was just wasted. And he's doing a small against that green there. There's just a lot of food left on the table right there. With that. All right. Let's see if he gets any more on it. Opportunity for a re-entry right there. I'd play it again.
Fib dot. Dow Jones harmonic pattern. Nasdaq on the 5.
Add to position right there. Boom. Okay. So retry part 2. I would add to this position. I would go for it short again, only because there's so much here going on with all this. I would be taking that short. We've got that opportunity target right there on that white line. Looks like another spot to go again. Let's see what happens here.
Long. Look for a long. Short. Look for a short. Long.
Down.
Look for a long.
Nope, looks like it's floating. Nope, it's floating. So I would close the position right now. This is floating. So when it grinds, we don't rewind, right? When on a grind, no rewind. Is it grinding up? Yes. All right. So I'm not trying to push that back down. So yeah, you would not have gotten anything on a retry on that one.
Fib dot. Nasdaq on the 5.
Yeah, in fact, now green dot comes in here.
Short. Look for a short.
Okay. Look where he's holding his mouse. Okay, his mouse is all over the charts, and I think it's because he knows that he's recording, so he's kind of trying to play to the crowd and be like, okay, you know, look over here, whatnot. And again, he doesn't have audio, so he's got to be, you know, talking with the mouse. That's fine, but really he should have his fingers over these buttons over here. This looks like there could be an awesome play here. There's double divergence here in this PRZ zone with the cross. You want to be ready. I would be having my fingers again in the hot zone. Look where his mouse is. He's got his mouse over here. He's got his mouse over here. He's got his mouse here. These areas don't pay you, right? These are wasted locations. I would be having fingers over the buttons. All right, just a note. Where his mouse is, see the crosshair over here. I mean, I know what he's trying to do. He's trying to point out to you, yeah, look, I see double divergence. Yeah, it's awesome. Get your finger over there, boy. Get ready to press that sell button.
Fib dot. Nasdaq on the 5s.
That's a bright red. I would want to go for that again.
Fib dot. Nasdaq on the 5s. Harmonic pattern. ES on the 1s.
Grinding up there.
Long. Look for a
Grind.
long.
Gotta close her out. So again, because of this, I would be definitely eyeballing an opportunity, trying to get that short first. But if it's grinding and it doesn't give a oomph, right off that racquetball play, it's grinding, stay out of the way. Okay, this could just continue on up. Now we've got 2 crosses. What could this be? This could be a double cross, double move. Now that that moon just showed up, so now what should we be doing? Measuring from this pivot to right here, projecting out, find out where that level is up above us for Nasdaq, right? Because there could be a big play coming. Why? Because this is coming off the 9s. Think about how big this play could be.